If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196. It's a legendary Formula One car that dominated its era, and would probably handle the tight turns and sudden straights of the Circuito Internacional de Vila-Real, with impressive agility and speed. Plus, its technological edge back in the day might give it just enough of an advantage over the vintage competition. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final moments to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't leave me hanging here waiting for someone to make a decision. Wow, this is like vintage racing royalty going head to head. The 1958 Ferrari 246 F1 is a classic with a lot of charm and a decent power punch for its time. On the other hand, the 1950 Ferrari 375 F1 is one of Ferrari's legendary early models, known for its raw power and racing pedigree. Given the historic significance and the raw power of the 375 F1, I'd lean towards it having an edge on this circuit. But let's not forget that the 1958 model has a bit of modern refinement and might handle a little better around Vila-Real's tight corners. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but if I had to pick, I'd say the 1950 Ferrari 375 F1 has a slight advantage for this race. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Let's see if the vintage charm can outpace the slightly newer classics. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Circuito Internacional de Vila-Real. And guess what? Pippi Langström is leading the pack in a 1958 Ferrari 246 F1. Looks like vintage charm is taking the front seat today. Stay tuned, this is going to be interesting. Leon Yashin has taken an early lead, with Pippi Langström close behind in second place. Ingela Kringleberry is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lebes 3 is on the move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jericles is also making a charge, passing 5 cars to sit in 15th place. Scuderia Veloci and Jericles are now nose to tail, fighting for that 15th place. Scuderia Veloci is storming to first place after overtaking 15 cars. MD162 is not far behind, also moving up 15 spots to grab second. Nulavi is making a move, overtaking 16 cars to sit in third. The race is heating up with these rapid climbs. Lian Yashin is making a statement, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrup is not far behind, also up 3 spots to second. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing fast, grabbing third after passing 3 cars. The top 3 are really shaking things up. Lebis 3 is on a roll, climbing through the field like a hot knife through butter. Pippi Langstrup is having a rough day, dropping 10 spots and probably wishing for a reset. Husky Hug is making some moves, now in the top 20 but still a long way to go. Kalmetwi is climbing to third place. New for Life is now in fourth. Sakurai TV is knocking on the top 5 door. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Jack Plays just nudged into 13th, inching closer to the top. New for Life and Colmetwi are nose to nose for third place. Husky Hug is climbing fast, now in 14th. JC Productions is also making moves, now in 15th. MD162 is climbing to 17th place. Scuderia Veloci is now in 18. Nulavi has edged into 19. Looks like they're all playing the game of leapfrog. Nulavi is on a roll, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy just moved into 9th place, making her way through the pack. Maya is hot on Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios' tail, closing the gap by a whole 1.2 seconds. JC Productions is on a roll, climbing 13 places to second. Inglemy Kringleberry and JC Productions are nose to nose for the second spot. MD162 is inching up 1 position to 16. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing the distance on Amy like a heat-seeking missile. Hingle McCringleberry and JC Productions are nose to nose for second place. Conmetri is chipping away at Hingle, now just over 2 seconds behind. Wow, what a shocker! Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for claiming the victory. Guess the race was just too easy for you. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Hingle McCrangleberry for crossing the finish line ahead of everyone else. That was some serious driving, even if it's just I. Now, for the prize car Scuderia Veloce, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim that gorgeous 1950 BRM Type 15. Perfect for some vintage racing vibes. And Ling Yaishin, you won the bet race, which means you get to claim the stunning 1950 Ferrari 375 1. Looks like you two are set for some classic car bragging rights. Great job, everyone! Sure thing. The 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo setting was basically the overachiever of its time. Built for homologation purposes, so it could race in the higher tiers of touring car championships. It looked like a normal sedan, but underneath it was packing some serious racing tech, including a wider body kit and a more aggressive aerodynamic setup. Basically, it was the car that proved that Mercedes could be sporty and luxurious all at once, and it still turns heads even decades later. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so get your picks in before it's too late. Don't leave your favorite car hanging in the pits. Wow! This is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have New for Life with a 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth, known for its rally heritage and decent agility. On the other hand, Lian Yishin is behind a 1995 Porsche 911 993 Carrera, which is a classic sports car with renowned handling and speed. Considering the car choices, I'd say the Porsche has the edge here. Its aerodynamic design and precise handling on Califat's twisty curves could give it the upper hand. The Escort might be fun and quirky, but I think the Porsche has got the advantage in a race like this. So my bet is on Lian Yishin and her Porsche to take the win. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Calafat with JT Swishman 33 on pole behind the wheel of a classic 1994 Toyota Celica T4. This is going to be interesting to watch. The race kicks off with JT Swishman 33 taking an early lead, followed closely by Maya in second and Ramif is 13 in third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya just overtook JHE Swishman 33 to claim the lead. The battle for first is heating up with Maya and JHE Swishman 33 neck and neck. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place, making her way through the pack. Hingla McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. LAXEXNT and MD162 are nose to nose for 13th. Looks like a close one. Kaboompa is climbing to 11th place. MD162 is also moving up to 12th. Looks like they're both on the push. Amy is now in 6th place. Gibby Langstrom is 7th. Inga McCringleberry is 8th. Looks like they're all climbing the ladder. Wow, Maya. You really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. Wow! Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. You really showed those cars who's boss. Now, as for the car claiming, Maya, since you got the fastest lap, you can take home the 1990 Lotus Carlton. That's a classic beauty. Mo for life, you secured the win in the bet race, so you get the 1995 Ford Escort R S Cosworth. Perfect choice for some retro street style. And Hingle McCringleberry, with the most overtakes, you've earned the 1990 Lotus Carlton as well. Nice work on the aggressive driving. Great job to everyone, and I can't wait to see what you all do with your new cars. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down faster than a rocket on launch day. Get your selections in before we start these AI cars zooming off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright. This is a classic showdown. The Williams FW20 is renowned for its speed and agility in 1998, but the Arrow's a 19, while a solid car might not have the same level of raw performance. I'd say D162 might have the edge here, especially because of the Williams' reputation for better handling and overall competitiveness that year. Still, you never know with AI driving. Sometimes they surprise us by taking the most unexpected racing lines. Let's see if the driver or the car makes the difference today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Anadira Circuit International, and look at that. MD162, on pole, in a 1998 Williams FW20. Guess the AI knows classic F1 well. Buckle up, this should be interesting. The race kicks off with MD 162, leading the pack, Rumifis 13 right behind in second, and Before Life rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight start already. Scuderia Veloce is now in 4th place, climbing 2 spots. Johan Art has moved up to 11th place. Pippi Langström is in 13th position, climbing 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 3rd place. That battle between Scuderia Veloce and Rumifis 13 for 2nd place is heating up. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 12th place, not bad at all. Lil Sprout is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Desanervu is also making moves, now in 13th after passing 3 cars. Johan Art is having a rough patch, dropping 10 positions to 21st. For Life is having a rough time, dropping back to 17. Johan Art is closing the gap on VD39 fast, just 8 seconds behind. Double is climbing up to 4th place, making moves. Dahisnitz Artvu is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is right behind, also making moves to reach 11th place. V39 is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 16th place. Pippi Langström just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Basinitz Art Woe is holding strong in that tight battle for 10. Nuts is climbing up to the 13th spot. Maya is on the move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lukayu is also making a charge, now in 10th after passing 4 cars. MD 162 is having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 11th. The 1951 Alfa Romeo 159 is actually a classic racing car that was known for its impressive speed and elegant design. It's like the vintage sports car of the early 50s, capable of turning heads on the racetrack and making modern cars look a bit sluggish. Fun fact: despite its age, it's a symbol of Italian racing heritage and still manages to remind us how the Italians have always had a flair for both style and performance. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your choices quick before the virtual garage closes. You don't want to miss out on your favorite car just because you were too slow, do you? Get those selections in. Wow, what a throwback race we have here. Ashnerton's got the vintage charm with that 1960s Scarab F1, which was quite the standout back in the day. Meanwhile, Amy's rocking a 1950B RM Type 15, bringing some serious old-school racing drama. Honestly, the Scarab might have a slight edge because of its more advanced design for its time, but the BM's lighter weight could give Amy a sneaky advantage in agility. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward Ashnerton with the Scarab just because it's a bit more modern and likely to handle better. But hey, with vintage cars, anything can happen. Maybe the 1950 BRM will surprise us and take the win. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Goldenport with the F1 1950 class. Leading the pack is Scuderia Veloce in a flashy 1961 Ferrari 156 F1. Let's see if the vintage charm can hold off the modern madness. Maya is leading the pack right now, holding the first place. Right behind her, Scuderia Veloce is in second. Stephen Brinkley is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Bobote just snuck into fifth place. Beef Sliders and MD162 are nose-to-nose for ninth. Nuts is climbing to 11th. Lord Zerkwitsby just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Noah for Life and Bubba T are still nose-to-nose for sixth. Beef Sliders and MD162 are fighting hard for ninth. Move for Life is climbing up to 6th place. Beef Sliders and MD162 are nose-to-nose for 9th. Asheneriton is making a move to 12th. Move for Life just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Lord Sacretsby for 6th. Looks like a tight fight for that spot. Bobote is climbing fast now in 6th place. Lord Sacretsby and Bobote are nose to tail for that spot. MD162 is inching up to 8th place. Celestia Linari and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. MD162 is climbing up to 7th. Notes has just moved into 10th. Celestia Linari advances to 3rd place. Hinguna Kringleberry climbs to 12th. Ashenriton and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 12th. Stephen Brinkley just climbed one spot to 3rd place. Celestia Linari and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for 3rd. Ashenriton is also moving up one spot to 12th. Celestia Linari is climbing to 3rd place. Celestia Linari and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 2nd. MD162 is advancing to 6th. Lian Yeshin is driving a 1950B RM Type 1500. She's currently in 16th place, just behind the leaders. Her fastest lap is a 1:25.532, so she's holding her own, but needs a bit more speed to climb higher. Celestia Linari is now in 2nd place. Stephen Brinkley has moved into 3rd. Nuts is closing the gap on Bobote rapidly, just 3.6 seconds behind. Stephen Brinkley's driving a Ferrari 246 F1 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:23. They seem to be holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Celestia Linari is gaining ground on Maya, and they are nose to tail for the lead. Nuts is inching closer to Bubba T, both fighting for 7th place. Celestia Linari has just taken the lead, claiming the top spot. Stephen Brinkley is closing the gap on Maya by 1.2 seconds, so keep an eye on that. Ashinariton has moved up to 13, and is now battling closely with Hingle McCringleberry for 12. Looks like a tight fight brewing there. Stephen Brinkley just overtook someone to take second place. MD 1662 is climbing 2 spots and is now in fourth. Scuderia Veloz and MD 162 are nose-to-tail fighting for 4. MD 162 is climbing to third place. Nuts is closing in on Nil for Life and has cut the gap by 1.7 seconds. Lord Crespi is making a move and is now in 12th place. No for Life just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Newts is right behind in 6th. Hingo McCringleberry and Ashianriton are nose-to-nose for 12. Wow, Celestial Inari took the top spot again. Guess they're just too fast for everyone else. Wow! Big congrats to Celestial Inari for taking the win. That was a really impressive drive. They definitely earned it. And for the drivers who can claim a car, MD 162, you absolutely crushed it with the most overtakes. You get to take home the classic 1951 Alfa Romeo 159, which is pretty much the vintage dream. Well done. Sure. The 2019 BMW M8 GTE is actually built for endurance racing and features a turbocharged V8 engine that can produce around 500 horsepower. It's designed for the grueling 24 hours of Le Mans, so it's basically a racing beast that can keep going long after most of us want to call it a day. Quite the impressive machine for pushing the limits. Oh, this is a nice showdown. Uncle Tom, with the Chevrolet Corvette C7R, is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, especially on a track like Rouen-les-Essarts, which has a mix of tight corners and fast straights. Meanwhile, Nuts has the BMW M8 GT, which is all about balance and finesse. That car might have a slight edge in stability and cornering capabilities. I'd say Uncle Tobin's brute force might give him an early lead, but Nuts could use that precision to catch up in the curves. Overall, I think the Mate GT might have a tiny advantage here, but with cars as close as these, it's really going to come down to the AI driving style and some luck. It's anyone's race. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Rouen-les-Essarts, and leading the pack in the GTE class is none other than Scuderia Veloce piloting a shiny 2019 BMW M8 GT. Let's see if they can hold that spot. The race kicks off with MD 162 leading the pack, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second and Uncle Tobin holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Casey Wingboy is climbing fast, passing 5 cars to settle in 11th. Scuderia Veloce and MD 162 are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, nose to tail at the front. Lian Yashin and Uncle Tobin are nose to tail for 3rd place. Newts is climbing up to 6th, just edging out Mattisberry. The fight for 6th is heating up between Mattisberry and Nuts. Scuderia Veloce has just taken the lead, pulling ahead of MD 162. Lian Yashin is closing in on the top 2, now in 3rd place. The fight for the front is heating up. MD 162 is really having a tough time, dropping 9 places to 11. Lian Yashin is climbing steadily into 2nd place. Uncle Tobin is also making moves, now in 3rd. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th place. G Maxi is narrowing the distance to Apex Milkbag by over a second. G Maxi is driving a 2016 BMW M6 GT LM. They're currently in the 16th place, and seem to be stuck in the middle of the pack with no notable moves so far. Lian Yashin just snatched the lead, moving up 1 spot to take the top position. Lacroix 1980 and New for Life are locked in a close fight for the 13th place. The GTE class at Rouen-les-Essarts is tight with close competition. The narrow track favors skill over raw power, so expect some aggressive overtakes soon. Scuderia Veloce is leading the race in their 2019 BMW M8 GT with the fastest lap of 1 minute 56.426 seconds. They seem to be holding a solid position at the front. Metisberry climbs to 5th place. Inga McCringleberry moves up to 6th. Willow Shrub advances 2 spots to 7th. Inga McCringleberry is driving a 2018 Toyota FT1 GT. They're currently in 7th place and their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the world on fire. Apex Milkbag is racing a 2015 Ferrari 488 GT. They are currently in 16th place, with a best lap time of 2 minutes, 6 seconds, and 852 milliseconds. Looks like a steady, but not spectacular run so far. Congratulations, Lian Yishin. You really showed them how it's done at Rouen-les-Essarts. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. That was some seriously impressive driving. And a huge shout out for grabbing the fastest lap too. You've earned yourself that sleek 2019 BMW M8 GTE. And new for life, you really showed off the skills with all those overtakes. You've earned yourself that powerful 2016 Ford GTL NGE. Both of you did absolutely fantastic. This race just got even more exciting. Did you know that before the era of supercars, racing was often about raw power and ingenuity, rather than sleek design? Back in the 1960s and earlier, cars like the Shelby Cobra and the Ferrari 250 GTO were basically the supercars of their time. But they weren't just about speed. They were about pushing boundaries and making headlines at Le Mans, or the Mille Miglia. It's like watching the ancestors of modern supercars battle it out with less electronic wizardry and more mechanical grit. Quite the throwback, right? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. Don't make me choose for you. Nothing fun about me picking your future racing champion. Hurry up and make your decision before the countdown hits 0. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown, isn't it? The Ford Fairlane from the 60s versus the Lamborghini 400 GT from almost the same era. Both cars have their charm, but the Lamborghini's got that unmistakable flair, and likely a little more speed under the hood. The Fairlane might have some muscle, but on a circuit like Segedis's, finesse and agility tend to win out. So I'm putting my chips on DCKPZ Rogers and the Lamborghini. It just seems like a race where style and agility might outshine raw muscle. Let's see if I'm right. Alright folks, the race is underway at Sakita Sajamek Biroli. Is starting on pole with that vintage 1963 TFR Griffith 200. It's like watching history race itself. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the modern chaos. Max Biroli is leading the race, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place and Violetemama holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Violetta Mama is climbing into second place now. Newts has gained 2 spots and is in 8th. Henfatic and Nuts are nose to tail for 8th place. Lian Yassin is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Justin Gilks is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Maya and New for Life are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a good old-fashioned scrap. Sure. Did you know that the 1967 Plymouth GTX was often called the daddy of the B-body because of its powerful engine options and muscle car attitude? It was built to compete with cars like the Pontiac GTO and the Chevelle SS. But it had a more refined look and was known for its comfort as well as its speed. Basically, it was the car that told everyone, yeah, I can go fast and still look good doing it. Alright everyone, you better make up your minds fast or your favorite AI car might just sit this one out. Hurry up and choose your champion before time runs out. Amin-san, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Get ready for some epic AI car racing action. Oh wow. This is a classic versus muscle car showdown at Wakefield Park. The Ferrari 250 LM is a legendary racing machine with sleek aerodynamics and a lightweight build, perfect for tight turns and quick acceleration. On the other hand, the Corvette C2 Stingray is known for its raw power and aggressive stance, which can be quite the handful in a race. Given the track and the cars, I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari for its agility and handling finesse. But hey, if the Corvette's V8 gets enough grip, and the driver, or AI in this case, knows how to push it, it could surprise us all. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Wakefield Park, and leading the pack is MD-162 in a 1963 TVD, or Griffith 200. It's like watching vintage race cars trying to keep up with modern speed demons. Let's see if the old-timer can hold on or if the supercars will storm past. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead, followed closely by MD-162 in second place. Pippi Langstrup is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Maya is now in fifth place, climbing up one spot. Scuderia Veloz and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail, fighting for seventh place. Pippi Langstrup is driving a 1963 Ferrari 250 LM, a classic that's known for its speed and style. Looks like they're holding a steady third place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the hunt. New for Life is driving a 1966 Lamborghini Miura P400 S Vite, a classic beauty known for its sleek design and V12 power. Looks like they're holding steady in the top 10, but no major moves yet. New for Life is climbing up to 8th place. Amundsen is now in 9th. Looks like they're both making some moves. Rob Sizzle is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray Ductile. Looks like he's holding steady in 7th place, probably enjoying the classic American muscle vibe. No major moves yet, but he's not falling behind either. MD 162 is leading in a vintage streetcar, a 1963 TV or Griffith 200. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. Pippi Langstrom is racing a 1963 Ferrari 250 LM. It's a classic beauty with the fastest lap just behind Lin Yashin. Looks like she's holding steady in 3rd place, but she's got some catching up to do. Maya is holding on to 5th place, just ahead of Rob Swizzle in 7th. Looks like Maya might have a slight edge, but Rob is right behind, ready to pounce. The race is tight. Rob Sizzle is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray Daudelet. He's holding steady in 8th place, just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like he's not making any dramatic moves, but keeping it consistent. New for Life is climbing to 7th place. Amundsen is now 8th. Scuderia Veloce has moved into 9th. Looks like a small shuffle at the back. MD 162 is driving a vintage TVR Griffith 200, starting from pole position. They're currently in 2nd place, just behind Lian Yashin. Looks like they're holding steady, but might need to step up if they want to take the lead. Lian is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like she's got this race under control. MD 162 is driving a vintage TVR Griffith 200, currently in 2nd place. They started at the front and are holding a solid position with the fastest lap of 1:13.058. Looks like they're keeping the pressure on the leader. Nudes is driving a 1966 Shelby G350 LY. They're currently in the 11th place, hanging just behind the top 10. Looks like a solid race, but they might need a bit more speed to catch up. Hey MD 162. Great to see you back in the chat. We've got some turbocharged racing going on, so buckle up and enjoy the ride. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. You really took the checkered flag. Guess all that racing practice paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Lian Yashin. That was an impressive win. You really drove that car to victory. And what a race, everyone! Lian also snagged the fastest lap, so she can claim that gorgeous vintage Ferrari 250 LM Maya. Looks like your wager paid off because you took the win in the bet race too. So you get to add that classic Ferrari to your collection. And Amin-san, you were all over the track with the most overtakes, so you also get that same vintage beauty. Great job to everyone. This was one of the most exciting races yet. Alright everyone, the clock's about to strike 0, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice. Don't want to miss out on the fun just because you hesitated. Hey, Rafael. Glad to see you back in the chat. We've got some crazy AI cars racing today, so get ready for some high-speed chaos. Hope you enjoy the show. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Suzuka West, and Amy is starting on pole with her classic 1975 Hill GH1. It'll be interesting to see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition early on. Newts is leading the pack, Amy is right behind in second, and MDD99 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. A tight battle for third place between AI Rafael and MDD Main 99, Scuderia Veloz. Just gained one spot to sit in fifth. I'm climbing 2 spots to take 6th. Maya and Scuderia Veloz are now locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. Hinga Mi Kringleberry is advancing to 10th place. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloz are neck and neck for 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot to take 8. Hingle McCringleberry and I are now fighting hard for 7. Lian Yeshin just snuck into 5th place. Looks like she's on the move. Pippi Langstrup and New for Life are nose to nose for 10th. This race is heating up. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Looks like the battle with Scuderia Veloce is heating up. MD 162 is climbing to 11, making some moves. MD 162 is climbing to 10th place. Pippi Langstrup is now 11th. Both making moves. MD Demon 99 is driving a Fittipaldi FD03, currently in 3rd place. They're a bit slower than the top 2 but holding steady. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to take the 7th place. Looks like the battle between Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry is heating up. Who will claim that spot? Lian Yeshin is in 5th place driving a Penske PC 1.0. She's got a solid pace but hasn't challenged the top yet. Looks like she's holding her position well. Wow, nuts. Really outdid themselves. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Sure. Did you know that the 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Aerolite was actually made using a unique material called magnesium alloy, which made it incredibly lightweight and futuristic for its time? It's like the car version of a spaceship from the 1930s. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you want your favorite AI car to hit the track, now's the moment to make your choice. Don't leave it to the last second like it's a surprise gift you forgot you ordered. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL is a beast with a lot of raw power, especially for its time. It's like the heavyweight champ ready to throw some punches. On the other hand, the Jaguar E-Type Series 1 is sleek, lightweight, and all about that speed and agility. If this were just about straight-line speed, I'd probably lean towards the Mercedes since it has that muscle. But the Jaguar's agility and handling on the vintage Hockenheimring track could give it an edge in those tight corners. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd give a slight edge to the Jaguar for its balance and finesse. Still, don't count out the Mercedes. It's got the power to surprise us all. Can't wait to see how this plays out. Alright folks, Quiz 44 is taking the pole in that gorgeous 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. Vintage slow cars, but hey, they sure look good doing it. Let's see if style wins over speed today. Kingchu 22 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Ixnobodixel is hot on their heels in second place. Quiz 44 is holding strong in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Ixnobodixel is now in first place. Amy and Quiz 44 are still neck and neck for third. Vagrantenchanta has moved up to sixth. Amy is climbing to third place. Prodigy Place 58 is now in ninth, and Body Notes has moved up to 12th. Vagrantenchanta is climbing up to fourth place. Max Spirley and MD 162 are locked in a close fight for sixth. Lian Yashin is advancing to 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 13th place. Cira Aurelia is inching closer to 18th place. Bufa Life and Cira Aurelia are locked in a close fight for that 18th spot. Maya is holding her ground in third place. MD 162 is closing in on the top 5. Prodigy Place 50A is creeping up to the 8th spot. MD 162 is gaining on Vagrant Enchanter, closing the gap by over a second. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 7th place. Max Beerly and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing to 3rd place. Max Beerly is making a move to 7th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is closing in on Scuderia Veloz, with a 1.5 second gap shrinking. Max Beerly and Quiz 44 are nose to tail for 6th place. Lian Yeshin is climbing to 10th place. Hinga McCringleberry is making a move up to 11th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Prodigy Place 58 is making a nice climb up to 6th. Lian Yashin is sneaking into the top 10. Amy is still leading but looks like the pack is closing in. Prodigy Place 58 is closing in on MD 162, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Hinga McCringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to take 10th place. Hinga and Lian Yoshin are locked in a tight fight for 9th. Hinga McCringleberry is making a move, climbing to 7th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Prodigy Place 58 is closing in on MD 162, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Max Beerly and Lian Yoshin are locked in a tight battle for 9th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to 5th place. Lian Yashishin is now in 8th, and I'm moving up to 11. Looks like the race is heating up. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing up to 2nd place. Ixnobadixel and Vagrant Enchanter are still nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Prodigy Place 58 is sneaking into 4th place. Prodigy Place 58 is now in 3rd place. MD 162 is closing in on Kinchu 22, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Max Beerly is moving up to 9th place. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to 2nd place. Ixnobadixel is closing in on Vagrant Enchanter, cutting the gap by over a second. Hippie Langstrom is moving up to 11th. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy really knocked it out of the park. Congratulations on the win. And since Amy also got the fastest lap, they get to claim the vintage beauty, the 1973 Lancia Stratos. That's quite a prize for a fantastic race. Looks like Amy's got a new garage edition coming soon. Alright folks, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make sure you decide before the countdown hits 0, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up! This is your last chance to influence the race. Sure thing! Did you know that the cars in the 1976 F1 season were some of the last to run with manual gearboxes before semi-automatic transmissions started to revolutionize the sport? It's like watching a bunch of old-school drivers shift gears with their hands instead of buttons, which honestly sounds like a workout for their left leg. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. With the vintage vibe going on, it's pretty much like racing in a time capsule. The Lotus 77, driven by Bleachmap C, is known for its agility and sleek design. On the other hand, the Penske PC3, piloted by Scuderia Veloce, has a reputation for stability and consistent performance. Given that the track is Sebring, which favors cars with good handling and endurance, I'd lean slightly towards the Penske PC3. It's got that balance that might just give Scuderia Veloce an edge over the slightly more unpredictable Lotus 77. But honestly, with both cars being so vintage and driven by AI, who knows? It's all about that surprise factor. Let's see who the AI thinks has the upper hand today. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off on the Sebring Johnson Club track. Hingham McCringleberry is starting strong on pole in the 1976 Lotus 77. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others are going to give him a run for his money. Hingham McCringleberry has shot to the front, leading the race. MD 162 is holding strong in second place, and a better bloke is hanging on in third. Looks like a classic start with some early positioning battle. Amy is now in third place. Slitten's Leader Gaming has moved up to fifth. Scuderia Veloce is in ninth. The race is heating up. A Better Bloke and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Notes just slipped into 10th. Jabo Ugi and Lian Yoshin are locked in a close fight for 12th. A Better Bloke is climbing to third place. Amy and A Better Bloke are neck and neck for that spot. Bleach Mapsy is advancing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. New for Life is also making moves, now in 12th place after passing 4 cars. Bleach Mapsy is having a tough time, dropping 10 spots to 16th place. Maya is closing the gap on Bleach Mepsi fast. Just 5 seconds behind now. Scuderia Veloce has gained a spot and is now in 7th place. Lian Yashin has also moved up 1 position, now in 8th. A better bloke is chipping away at Hingle McCringleberry's lead, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Hippie Langstrump is climbing up to 9th place, and Jay Boogie is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 10th. Slipin Slater Gaming just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Kabumper is gaining on Shoot 'Em Up, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is right behind MD Demi 99 now, just a blink away. Life is catching up to K-Boomper, not giving up the chase. Congratulations, MD 162. Looks like all those laps paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow! Congratulations to MD162. They really drove their way to victory today. Great job! And for the rest of you, listen up. New for life. You got the fastest lap, so you're claiming that sleek 1976 Ligier GS5. Nice work! Scuderia Veloce. You just edged out everyone in the bet race, so you can take home the 1976 Penske PC3. Pippi Langstrumpf. You were the overtaking champ today, so you're in for that 1976 Surtees TS19. Excellent effort by all of you. Alright everyone, time's ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your chance, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Make those choices quick. Ooh, this is a classic showdown for the ages. The 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS is known for its raw power and aggressive stance. It's like the speedster of the two, with some serious muscle under the hood. On the other hand, the 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300s EL has that luxury vibe, but also a surprisingly competent performance, especially with its solid build and handling. Given the track is Highlands short, which favors quick turns and agility, I'd probably lean towards the Nova SS. It's got that straightforward power and a lighter frame that might give it an edge around those tight corners. The Mercedes is more about comfort and cruising, so unless it's got some secret sauce under the hood, I think the Nova might just pull ahead in this one. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. It's all about the adrenaline rush and seeing these classics battle it out. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Highlands Short Track, and at the front we've got Belescopine in a classic 1973. Alpine a 100 and Teen 1800s. Looks like a throwback to the good old days of racing. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lid. Belescopine has shot out in front, taking the lead right from the start. Amy is holding strong in second place, keeping close behind. MDD99 is in third, trying to keep up, but already a bit behind the top two. Renkauri is now in third place, climbing 2 spots. Prodigy Place 58 has moved up 1 spot to 9th. Newts is also up 1 spot, now in 11th. Renkauri is driving a lightweight Jaguar E-Type from 1963. They're currently in third place and seem to be holding steady, but no signs of overtaking yet. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 6th place. She's now right behind Pippi Langstrumpf in a fierce battle for 5th. Prodigy Place 58 is making a move and is now in 8th place. Scuderia Veloci is climbing to 6th place. Prodigy Place 58 is now in 7th. Lian Yaishin and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Lian Yaishin is climbing to 7th place. Move for Life is now in 10th. Hingle McCringleberry has jumped 2 spots to 12th. Prodigy Place 58 and Len Yashin are locked in a close fight for 7th place. James Misk has gained 1 position and is now in 14th. James Misk and Mermuda are nose to nose for 13th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. Scuderia Velocia and Lian are nose to tail for 6th. Radicero Active Vixen is gaining 2 spots, now in 13th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th place. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 5th. New for Life has climbed to 9th place. Lian Yashin just gained a spot and is now in 6th place. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 5th. New for Life and Prodigy Place 58 are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Lian Yashin has just gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Pippi Langstrom and Lian are nose to nose for 5th. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 7th place. Move for Life is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. James Miss is also moving up 1 spot, now in 11th. Ren Kaori is driving a lightweight Jaguar E-Type from 1963. They're currently in 3rd place and have the 2nd fastest lap time, so they're pushing hard but not quite catching the leader. Lian Yashin and NDD Minty 9 are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Kai Boompa is sneaking up 1 spot to 9. Scuderia Velocia and K Boomper are also locked in a close duel for 9th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 2 spots to sit in 11th. James Misk and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for the 11th position. Wow. Beleskopine really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're the new Speed King at Highland Short. Well done. Wow, what a race! Big congratulations to Beleskopine for winning. You really drove like a champion today. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, let's give a shout out to New for Life. You pulled off the most overtakes, so you get the chance to claim a beautiful 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO from Group 3. Great job, everyone! For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Lakeside Park looks like a twisty, technical course, where being able to maneuver quickly and precisely around those crucial speed is fun, but if your car can't stick to the road and navigate tight corners smoothly, you're gonna lose precious seconds. So, a car with good cornering capabilities and responsive steering would be my top pick here. Hey, everyone! Time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your pick in this epic A race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh, this is a tough one. The 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1 is a classic muscle car with some serious street cred. But the 1965 Toyota 2000 GT is a sleek, sporty machine with a reputation for agility. Since Lakeside Park isn't exactly a straight-line track, I might lean towards the Toyota for its nimbleness. But hey, with a bit of AI magic, anything can happen. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Lakeside Park, and leading the pack is MD162 in the vintage 1938 Talbot Logo T23 Teardrop. Looks like they're channeling some serious old school class, while the others are just trying to keep up. Newts is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Amma Priest in second place. MD162 is holding on to third, trying not to get left behind. Lian Yashin is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Yama Priest is holding strong at the front, climbing 1 spot to take the lead. Mr. Wolf J is also on the move, gaining 2 positions to sit in 3rd place. AD Leave is on a roll, climbing up to the 18th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is gaining ground and now sits in the 4th position. Pippi Langstrup and JC Productions are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Unistix is closing in on MD162, cutting the gap down by 1.40 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for 8th. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on Nuts, and the gap is shrinking fast. They're battling hard for second place. Pippi Langström has moved up one spot to 7th and is now chasing down Anna 6 for 6th. The fight for positions is heating up. Pippi Langström is climbing fast into 5th place. MU162 is right behind her, both battling for that spot. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, now in 11th place. Amy is now in 2nd place. Pippi Langström is gaining on Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Inga May Kringleberry has moved up to 9th place. Unistix and MD162 are nose to tail for 6th place. Inga May Kringleberry and Reko Haruji are locked in a fierce duel for 8th. Lian Yashishin is climbing up to 12th. Lian Yashin and Dank Nuggins are battling for 11th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Yama Priest is feeling the heat from Amy, who is now just a second behind. Mr. Wolf J and Nuts are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place, with no clear winner yet. Unistix is climbing up to 6th, leaving some rivals in the dust. Pippi Langström is climbing fast into 3rd place. Rekoharu Ji is making moves into 6th. Lian Yashin is sneaking into 8th. Billy is climbing one spot to take the 17th place. JC Productions and Biloj are nose to nose for that same spot. Mishamen is also advancing one position to sit 19th. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 7th place. Lian Yashin and Rekoharu Ji are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Mr. Wolf J just sneaked into 4th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 6th. Unistix and Rekoharu Ji are nose to nose for 7th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce has gained one spot, now in 12th place. New for Life and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 12th position. Lian Yashin just nudged into 5th place. She's now chasing down Mr. Wolf J, who's holding on to 4th, but not by much. New for Life is climbing fast, now in 11th, so keep an eye on that move. New for Life just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Maya is closing in on the 13th. Rosaurus and MD 162 are nose to nose for 14th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. No for Life is making a move up to 8. Scuderia Veloce is edging into 11. Lian Yashin has climbed to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Billy and Eddie Dave are nose to tail for 18. Pippi Langstrom is now in third place, climbing one spot. New for Life has also gained one position and is now in 7. Unistix and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck fighting for 9. New for Life just overtook someone to climb into 6th place. Maya is inching closer to 10th, but Unisix is right on her tail. Looks like a fun little scrap for that position. Wow, Yamapriest took the checkered flag again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Nice job. Wow! Congratulations to Yamapriest on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car. Pippi Langstrom, you snagged the fastest lap, so you're earning a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1. Nice work showing off those speed skills. And Lineation, you did the most overtakes, so that's another vintage Corvette cone heading your way. Great effort from both of you. The 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra was actually a special edition that focused more on style than speed. It was built to look sporty with a unique black and gold paint job and a more aggressive stance. But under the hood, it was pretty modest compared to its muscle car predecessors. Basically, it was like a fashion statement for Mustangs in the late 70s, rather than a race winner. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down, so make your pick before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car slip through your fingers. Get those selections in now! Alright folks, Lithocarp is on pole in the 1983 Honda City Turbo Second, racing those slow but charming 1980s cars. Let's see if speed or nostalgia takes the lead. Rex and Sarah has shot out in front, leading the pack. Lithocarp is holding strong in second place, while Vin has 17 is close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Wow. Rex and Sarah took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing. Well done. Oh, 1959. Austin Healey 106 is a real classic. Did you know it's often called the Big Heli? That's because it was designed to be a more practical version of the original Heli 100. Despite that, it didn't lose any of its sporty charm. It has a charming 6-cylinder engine that gave it a bit more punch compared to its predecessors, making it a favorite among vintage car enthusiasts. Plus, its sleek look and convertible design make it the perfect car for a sunny Sunday drive. If only we could have it racing today. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is on and those digital wheels are waiting for your decision. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car race to glory. Get your picks in and let's see which machine conquers the track. Ooh, what a matchup! On one side, we have Willow Shrub in a classic 1964 Porsche 901. That car is known for its balance and sporty agility, especially with its rear engine design. On the other side, Wanga Tank 7272 is racing a 1961 MG, a 1600 Mark II. That one's charming and light, but it might struggle against the Porsche's more advanced engineering for its time. Considering the car choices, I'd bet Willow Shrub's Porsche has the edge in speed and handling at Dubai International's track layout. The Porsche's power and stability could give it a significant advantage. Still, surprises always happen in racing, so don't count out the MG entirely. But if I had to put my money on one, I'd say Willow Shrub's Porsche will likely take the win. Alright folks, get ready because Leon Yashin is kicking things off from pole position in a classic 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1i. It's like watching a piece of history rev up for some high-speed action on the Dubai track. Leon Yashin has shot off into the lead, with MDD-99 right behind in second place. Pippi Langstrup is holding strong in third, not giving up her spot just yet. Pondon is now in fifth place, climbing one spot. Willow Shrub has moved up to eighth place, also gaining one position. Nexaromaval is now in 11th place, advancing one spot as well. Willow Shrub and Nuts are still neck and neck for 8th place. Your Instinct and Nuts are battling for 9th. Amy is making a move and has just climbed up to 12th. Your Instinct is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Adanut 44 is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to 16. Pippi Langstrup is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 2nd. Your Instinct is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Nexaromaval has moved up 2 places and is now in 8th. Shotskis and Nexaromaval are nose to tail for 8th place. Nexaromaval is climbing to 7th place. Shotskis is now 8th. Willow Shrub is sneaking into 9th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Pondon just overtook someone to take 4th place. Nexaromaval is also climbing up to 6th. Amy is making her way to 11th. The race is heating up. Maya is climbing fast, now in 9th place after 3 quick overtakes. Adenat 44 is also on the move, grabbing 12th after a similar surge. Pippi Langström is closing in on Lian Yashin, with a 2-second gap, shrinking. Looks like a battle is brewing. Shotskis is now in 6th place, climbing 2 spots. Maya has also gained 2 spots and is in 7th. Amy moves up 1 spot into 10th. Nektsaromava and Your Instinct are neck and neck for 8th place. Adenat 44 and Amy are battling hard for 10th. Scuderia Veloz is closing in on Ingle McCringleberry, fast enough to make it interesting. Shotskis is closing in on Pondon, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nixaromamal is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Amy is making a move up 1 spot to 9. Maya is now in 6th place, closing the gap. Shotskis and Maya are still neck and neck for that position. Your Instinct has gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Pippi Langström is narrowing the gap on Lian Yashin by a 2nd and a 10th. Shotskis is climbing to 6th place. Amy is advancing to 8th place. Adenat 44 just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Nexa Romaval and Adenat 44 are nose to nose for 9th place. Naloon and Your Instinct are locked in a close fight for 12th place. No Wife is closing in on Nuts fast. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Notes: better defend that position. Scuderia Veloz and Trihartriad are still neck and neck. No clear winner yet. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race at Dubai International. Clearly, all those training sessions paid off. Well done. Wow, Lian Yashin definitely dominated the race. Big congratulations to them. They really showed some serious racing skills today. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Pippi Langström for smashing the fastest lap. You're going home with the beautiful 1965 Jaguar A-Type Series 1. That's a classic piece of history. And Maya, you did a fantastic job with the most overtakes. That's some aggressive driving right there. You get to claim a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette T1.0. Classic American muscle just for you. Great racing everyone, and stay tuned for what's next. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your last chance to get in on the action. Don't miss out on the chaos and see which one of these AI racers will reign supreme. Oh wow, this is a classic battle of European finesse versus American muscle. The Ferrari 288X GTO is known for its agility and precision around tight corners, which is perfect for Monaco's winding streets. On the other hand, the Corvette MSA GTO has a lot of raw power that might give it an edge on the straight. I'd say it all comes down to how well each car handles the twisty Monaco vintage track. If Amy can keep her Ferrari glued to the road, she might just outmaneuver Oscar Wolf's Corvette. But don't count out the Corvette trying to blast past on the straightaways. It could be a close one. I'm leaning towards the Ferrari for the win, but don't be surprised if the Corvette surprises us. Alright everyone, Taknasty is on pole in the GTO class, driving a classic 1994 Nissan 300Z Turbo Inisa at Monaco Vintage. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lid. Estevan Games has taken an early lead, pulling ahead of Taknasty, who is holding second. Oscar Wolf is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting a fast pace. Oscar Wolf is climbing to second place. Maya is advancing to 14th place. MD 1062 and Maya are battling closely for 14th. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 6th place. Silly Chatalina T1 is now in 9th. Scuderia Veloz has moved into 11th. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 5th place. Silent Fox 213 is also moving up to 13th. Maya and Silent Fox 213 are right on each other's tail for 13. Nuts is on the charge, climbing to 7th place. MDD 99 is on a tier, now 8th after overtaking 7 cars. And Maya is making moves, now 9th after passing 5 cars. Things are heating up at the front. Queen Manda is making a strong push, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 10 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is also on the move, grabbing 9th after passing 7 cars. Zalichadon in 81 is not far behind, taking 10th after overtaking 9 cars. The race is heating up nicely. Crazy Sweetbutt is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by over a second. Agrids 34 is rapidly catching Crazy Sweetbutt, closing the distance by 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Queen Manda is dropping back to 15. Agrids 34 is climbing to 5th. Notes is also moving up to 6th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Newts is on a roll, moving up to 3rd place. New for Life is making a charge up to 7th. Agrids 34 is dropping back, now 11. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing fast into 4th place. Zalichadwan in 81 is making a move into 7th. Zyland Fox 213 is creeping into 8th. Wow. Tacnasty really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the one to beat. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Circuit of the Americas has a lot of tricky turns and elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the road and handle those sharp bends smoothly will have the advantage. While speed is important, being able to navigate the twists effortlessly can make all the difference in maintaining good lap times and staying competitive. Alright, so we've got a vintage showdown on the Circuit of the Americas. The 1969 Legrand Mark 11 versus the 1968 Eagle Mark 5.5. Both are classic beauties, but let's be honest, it's not just about the looks here. The Legrand might have a slight edge in terms of power and handling, but the Eagle has that raw vintage charm that might just surprise us. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd lean towards Leanne and her Legrand because it's a tad more modern in terms of engineering and might handle those tight curves a bit better. But don't count out Stabigail and the Eagle just yet. It all comes down to who dares to push the limits more. Tune in and see which vintage beauty crosses that finish line first. I have a feeling it's going to be a close, possibly nostalgic, race. Alright everyone, Maya starting out in pole position with her vintage 1966 McLaren M10. Hey, she's got the classic charm. But let's see if she can hold on to that lead against these AI racers on the Circuit of the Americas. Maya has shot off the line with a strong start. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Navi for Life is holding third, but looks like they're feeling the heat from the pack. Stabigay Killams is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Timborghini Tuba and Rundum 69 are both making their way through the pack, now in 15th and 19th respectively. Kaiosify just snuck into 7th place. Mahukaos is climbing up to 15th. The Chaotic Weirdo and Timborghini Tube are nose to nose for 16th. Bunnies of Doom is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 11. The Chaotic Weirdo is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 14. Kaiosify is having a rough time, dropping 14 positions to 21. Pippi Langström just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Moo for Life and Pippi Langström still nose to tail for 4th. Ateliatorias and Moo for Life are battling hard for 5th. Pippi Langström is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Ateliatorias just climbed 1 spot to 5th. Stabigay Killams is catching Moo for Life, narrowing the distance by over a second. Sputnik NZ is driving a 1968 Mackie Mark 12 Totokon. They are currently in the 12th position, just behind the driver in 7th place. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Pippi Langström is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Stabigay Killams and Moo for Life are battling closely for 6th place. The Chaotic Weirdo is making a move up to 13th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail at the front. Someone just gained 1 spot and is now in 19th place. Sputnik NZ is trimming the distance to Amy by a second and a half. Maya has just overtaken to take the lead. It's a close fight with Scuderia Veloz right behind. Pippi Langström is closing in fast, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Looks like a race to watch. Now, For Life is climbing to 8th place. Bobote is now in 16th. Amy is making a move to 19th. The Chaotic Weirdo and Bunnies of Doom are neck and neck for 12th place. Chozeng's Coast is making a small climb, now in 21st. Pippi Langström is climbing to 2nd place. Scuderia Veloz and Pippi are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Ateliatorias is sneaking into 4th place. Timborghini Tuba is really having a rough time dropping to 21st. Abigail Killams is closing in on Nuts and the gap is shrinking fast. Those two are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a battle worth watching. Timborghini Tuba is driving a Crossell 15F from 1968. They are currently in the 21st place and trying to catch up with the cars ahead. But their lap time of 2:26.413 suggests they're not quite on pace today. Sputnik NC is closing in fast on Timborghini Tube, cutting the gap by 12 seconds. Abigail Killams and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Bunnies of Doom just gained 1 spot, now 11. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your winning streak. Well done. Wow, congratulations. That was an incredible race, Maya. You really showed those cars who's boss. And hey, with the fastest lap, you now get to claim that vintage 1966 McLaren M10, a nice reward for dominating the track today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Aviano Intermediate has lots of tight corners and rapid changes in direction, so a car that can turn sharply and respond quickly to the driver's inputs will have the upper hand. Top speed is less critical here because it's all about finesse and control through the twists and turns. A well-balanced car that can stick to the road and navigate the curves smoothly is what I'd be looking for. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Ferrari 512S is legendary for its speed and style, but the Lola T70 Mark Oniobi GT has a reputation for handling and agility. Given the track is Aviano Intermediate, which favors a mix of speed and technical corners, my money might be on the Lola for that extra nimbleness. But hey, with these classic beasts, anything can happen. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Aviano Intermediate and Amy's on pole, driving a classic 1970 Ferrari 512. This should be interesting to watch, as she's got a fantastic shot to lead early on. Wow, Amy? Looks like you're the fastest thing on two legs today. Nice job winning the race. Wow, Amy really took that race home. Congratulations! You must be feeling pretty good about that win. And great news for Amy too. They get to claim the 1970 Ferrari 512S as the fastest lap champion. That's quite a prize for some speedy driving. Who's next to claim a call? Sure. The 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM was actually a special racing version built for the Deutsche Tourenwagen Meisterschaft series, and it was known for its impressive handling and lightweight design. Fun fact is that despite being based on a production car, it was heavily modified with a race-tuned engine and aerodynamics, making it almost unrecognizable from the street version. It was a real contender on the track and showed off Mercedes' racing prowess from that era. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Dijon-Prenois with the Retro DTM class. And look at that! Maya's leading the pack in a classic 1994 Mercedes C180D. Team, she's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to it. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Lane Yashin in second and Nuts holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Lian Yeshin just overtook for the lead. Looks like she's got the momentum. Maya is sticking close, not giving up that top spot easily. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are neck and neck for third place, trading positions every lap. Dot up. Move Life is climbing up to 6th place. Arayu Serial and Move for Life are neck and neck for that position. Rikuharu D is advancing to 8th place. Arayu just overtook someone, and is now in 6th place. While Kevinona is right behind, ready to pounce on that 5th spot. Amy and Amobias are nose to nose for 10th place. Looks like a close one. Hingle Kringleberry is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to reach 13. Newts is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 2nd. Maya and Nuts are nose to tail, fighting hard for 2nd place. Dishonored Fox is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T. IV6. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Wild Kevinona is climbing to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 13th. Krandaliyev is advancing to 16th. Newts is now in 1st place, just ahead of Lian Yashin. They are locked in a close fight for the lead. Sputnik NZ has climbed 1 spot to 14. Ario Serial is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190 E-Evo 2. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady but not making much progress. Nights is leading in a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T. IV6. The car's fast lap is 1:30.882, making it the quickest so far. Looks like they're dominating the race with a solid gap. Nuts is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control, but with 2 laps to go, anything can happen. Wild Kevinona just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. I am right behind him, so this is getting interesting. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Yaboyron and the Yamobias are nose to nose for 11th. Wild Kevinona is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Dishonored Fox and New for Life are nose to nose fighting for 6th. Yaboy Rwanda is up to 11th, inching forward. Yamobius is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 TM. They're currently in the 12th position and seem to be maintaining a steady pace with the fastest lap, just a little behind the leader. Dijon Crenois is tight and technical, favoring precision over outright speed. It's causing some close battles and a few overtakes, especially in the mid-pack. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be struggling a bit with the slowest lap of nearly 32 seconds. Wild Kevin on it and Leon Yashin are locked in a close fight for second place. Pippi Langstrom just gained one spot and is now in fourth. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for fourth position. Wild Kevin on it is now in second place. Dishonored Fox is closing the gap on Move for Life by a second and a half. Amy is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. She's currently in 11th place, just behind the leader. Her fastest lap is a 1:31.034, so she's holding a decent pace, but still a few spots behind the front runners. Wow, nuts. Really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congrats on the win! Wow, Nuts really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. And with the fastest lap under your belt, you get to claim the 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6, a true classic. Nice job. Enjoy that vintage ride. Here's a fun fact about the Auto Club Speedway. It's actually made of two massive oval tracks side by side, with a road course in the middle. So, technically, you get the thrill of high-speed oval racing and the complexity of a road course all in one place. Talk about having the best of both racing worlds. Alright, so we have Stephen Brinkley behind the wheel of a 2018 Honda IndyCar, and Flynn Shiokot when he won, piloting a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Both are solid choices. But the Honda has a reputation for being a touch more agile on the track. Still, the Chevrolet might have a bit more raw power, especially at a speedway like Auto Club. If I had to pick a winner based on what I know about these cars and their driving styles, I'd lean slightly towards Stephen Brinkley with the Honda. But honestly, in racing, it's all about the moment, the strategy, and maybe a little bit of luck. We're in for a close race. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Auto Club Speedway, and leading the pack is Flanky Frankie in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Sounds like he's got the early lead, but let's see if he can hold on to it. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race, followed closely by Flanky Frankie in second place. Wenny's Tapsambongik is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Stephen Brinkley is making a nice surge up to 17th place. Flanky Frankie just gained one spot to hold the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for the top spot. Looks like a close one. Pippi Langstrumpf and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail at the front. Wendy Tapsambongs and Oscar Wolf are also locked in a close fight for third. Basinizart Woyus gained a spot to sit in seventh. Basinizart Wu and Hufro Life are battling hard for sixth place. Oscar Wolf is climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Flanky Frankie and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail for first place. Gunny Tapsambongs and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close fight for third. Bainty Tapsambongs just overtook someone to climb into third place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Aditi Tapsambongs are nose to nose for that third spot. Unclearly Gaming and Baisnazurtu are locked in a close fight for fifth. Unclearly Gaming is making a strong move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into third place. Winty, Tapsambongs and Unclearly Gaming are nose to tail, fighting for third. Pippi Langstrumpf and Winnie Tapsambongs are locked in a close duel for fourth. Blackbeard is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. New for Life and Basenazar 2 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 6th place. Hermit Media is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 20. Basenazar Wu and Bunny Tapsambongs are nose to nose for 5th. Meanwhile, New for Life and Basenazar 2 are neck and neck for 6th. Basenazar 2 and Dugaringan Kashidadillo Inigatrathi Tapsambongs are nose to tail for 5th place. Move for Life and Basenazar Wu are also locked in a close fight for 6th. That's Alti Serena and Connor Malady are battling it out for 8th. Amy is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. New for Life and Basenazar 2 are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. That's Alti Serena just gained a spot, now sitting in 8th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rainy Tapsambongs is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to sit in 3rd. Pippi Langstrumpf and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Wow, Oscar Wolf really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race, Oscar. Looks like all that virtual racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak next time. Sure thing. Did you know that the Watkins Glen short track actually has a rich history dating back to the 1960s? It's a little slice of racing paradise tucked away in New York. Despite its small size, it's known for its tight corners and quick speed, making it a real test of driver skill. Plus, it's not just about racing. It's about the fun of pushing those cars to their limits in such a cozy little circuit. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost over, and I don't want anyone to miss out on the chaos. Get your selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The 1988 BMW M 5E34 is known for its solid build and overall balanced performance, especially for its time. It's got good handling and stability, which could be a bonus on Watkins Glen Short. On the other hand, the 1996 Nissan 180SX Type X is more of a sporty, nimble car, likely with a bit more agility. Given the track, I'd lean towards Sir Pro 3's BMW, because the combination of its stability and power might give it an edge in those quick curves and straightaways. The Nissan might be more playful and quick in tight turns, but unless it's heavily modified, I think the BMW's more composed nature might just edge out the victory. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Alright folks. The race kicks off at Watkins Glen Short Track, and leading the pack from the very front is Owen Storm in a classic 1994 Toyota Celica GT4. Buckle up, this is gonna be interesting. Owen Storm is taking an early lead, holding the first place. Agrids 34 is right behind in second, and Lane Yashin is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Lian Yashin is now in second place. Amy has advanced to fifth. Itzerua is closing in on the top 10, now in 8th. Dishonored Fox is making a quick climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Amy is inching up 1 spot to 4. Matthewsaurus Rex is also moving up 1 spot into 5th. Justin Gilks just moved up to 11th place. He's now battling it out with Sir Pro 3 for 10th. Meanwhile, Nuts and Justin Gilks are nose to tail for 11th. Justin Gilks is climbing to 10th place. Lithocarp is inching closer to 12. Newts and Lithocarp are nose to nose for 12th. Ingmo. Show just overtook someone to take 7th place. Latinumera is closing in on the top 10. Seraprothri is making a move and now in 9th. The race is heating up. Justin Gilks is climbing up to 10th place. Theskis and the Critical Leg are still locked in that tight fight for 14th. Zap Brandigan is pushing up to 21st. Seraprothri is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Lithocarp has moved up to 11th place. Nuts is in 12th position after also gaining 1 spot. Theonclejo and its Sarara are nose to nose for 6th place. The Critical Leg is sneaking up to 13th. Hingle, McCringleberry and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 19th. The Uncleo Show is climbing nicely to 6th place. The Critical Leg and Feskis are both inching forward to 12th and 14th respectively. The race is heating up. Seraprothri is gaining on its Sirar, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nuats is climbing up to 12th place. Dishonored Fox has moved up 2 spots to 15. The Critical Leg is climbing up to 12th place. Nuts is right behind, both fighting for that spot. Dishonored Fox and Feskis are nose to nose for 14th place. Justin Yilks is closing in on Platinumera, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Cloudy has moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Saprandigan has also moved up 1 spot to take 21st place. Maya is making a move, climbing up to 21st after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in on Agreds 34, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Justin Gilks and Platinumera are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Theskis is closing in on Nuts and the gap is shrinking fast. James Mayo just climbed 1 spot to take 18th place. Hingle McCringleberry also moved up 1 spot to 19th. Looks like Hingle McCringleberry and James Mayo are about to turn this into a tight little duel for 18th. Amy is gaining on Agreds 34, closing the gap to just 1.5 seconds. Theskis is catching up to Nuts, now just over 1 second behind. Cloudy and Scuderia Veloz are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Wow, Windstorm. You really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Windstorm, congratulations on winning the race. You crushed it out there. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you did the most overtakes today. That's impressive. You get to take home the 1997 Mitsubishi GTO Twin Turbo. A true classic for street racing. Well done, everyone. A fun fact about the 23-seat Cupra GT is that it was a concept car designed to showcase Seat's sporty side and potential for racing success. Even though it never made it to production, its sleek design and aggressive stance made it a real head-turner on the auto show circuit. It's like the car version of a flashy dress that you know isn't meant for everyday wear but still manages to steal the spotlight. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance. The clock is ticking down. Don't leave me hanging with these racing heroes sitting idle. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hockenheimring Vintage National, and leading the pack is Nuts in the pole position, driving the classic 26 Panos Esperant GTLN Evo. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition. Hingle Kringleberry is leading the race, New for Life is in second place, and Nuts is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty interesting start so far. New for Life takes the lead, claiming first place. G Master the Gamma 9000 advances to 7th. Pippi Lindström and Maya are neck and neck for 9. Mai and Amy are nose to tail in 8th place. Bill the old guy is inching closer to the top 10, now in 13th. Yesterone in 133,796 is making moves, climbing to 15th. Pippi Langström is climbing up to 9th place. Detoxins and Quiz 44 are still locked in a close fight for 11th. Vargala Svet is advancing to 22nd. Calican Bunny is driving a 27 Honda Civic FA. They're stuck in 21st place and seem to be holding steady without much action around them. GamerBoss 72 is driving a 2018 Peugeot 308. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no overtake so far. The GTS cars are leading with faster lap times, showing they're well suited for Hockenheimring's layout. TRS are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track's demands. Amy is really closing in on Gemaster the Gamer 9000. The gap is shrinking fast. Calican Bunny and Belescopebeim are battling hard for 20th place. GamerBoss 72 is climbing up one spot to 22nd. GamerBoss 72 is driving a 2018 Peugeot 308. They're currently in 23rd place, and their fastest lap is a 1:12.329. Looks like they're making some progress, but still stuck behind a few. Calican Bunny and Belescopebeim are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Vargala Svet and GamerBoss 72 are also locked in a close fight for 22nd. Yesterone 133,796 just overtook someone to take the 14th spot. Grampijurf and Yesterone 133,796 are nose to tail for the same position. Calican Bunny is creeping up to 20th place. The tight corners at Hockenheimring are favoring the more agile cars like the Camaro and Spiker, while the longer straights are giving the Nissan and Porsche a chance to catch up. Autolia Torias is driving a 2018 BMW M220 IADAC. They're currently in 16th place, just behind Ovidus and ahead of Bacio Grande. Their lap time is a bit slower than some others, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Pippi Langström's Jaguar XKR GT3 is currently 9th and has a fastest lap of 1:8.127. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the front runners. Calican Bunny is climbing up to 19th place. Telescope Beam is also moving up to 20th place. Both making their way forward. Looks like a little push there. Ingo McCringleberry's in 2nd place and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard to challenge the leader. Amy is currently in 8th place with a Nissan 350Z GT 300. She's running close to the leaders but hasn't made a move yet. Her fastest lap is 1:8.061, so she's holding steady but not quite on the pace of the top 3. Scuderia Veloce is in 5th place with a Porsche 91199. 7GT 3 RSR. They've set a fastest lap of 1:8.27, but seem to be struggling to catch the cars ahead. Their race looks steady, but not quite enough to challenge the top contenders. Congratulations to Noble Woo for Life on winning the race. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Silverstone Classic has a mix of high-speed straights and technical corners, so a car that can stick to the road and handle aggressive turns smoothly would give the best edge. Top speed is nice, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns with confidence, you'll be losing time faster than you can say checkered flag. So, a balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering would be my top pick for this race. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts without you. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine battle it out. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The 1998 TVR Speed 12 GTS is known for its raw power and aggressive design, but it's also a bit of a wild card in terms of handling. On the other hand, the 24 Ferrari 575 GTC is a more refined machine, with a balance of speed and stability that could be advantageous on Silverstone's twists and turns. Given that, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge in consistency and finesse, especially in the corners. But if I'm feeling a bit mischievous and believe in the pure power of the Terre, I might lean toward that being the surprise winner. My guess? I'd say the Ferrari will edge out the Tiafair, but don't count out the wild card. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Silverstone Classic and Willow Shrub is starting on pole in a 2006 Aston Martin DBR9. Looks like they've got the early lead, so let's see if they can hold on to it. Willow Shrub has taken an early lead. Kyosify is right behind in second, and Amy is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Well, look at that. Willow Shrub just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Queensland Clubman is known for its tight corners and quick turns. You really need a car that can dance through those curves without losing speed. Acceleration is important too, because getting out of those corners fast can make a big difference. But honestly, if the car can handle well in tight spaces, everything else falls into place. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final choices or forever hold your peace. Don't let indecision be the reason your favorite AI car doesn't make it to the race. Hurry up and pick or watch the chaos unfold. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Owen Storm in a 23 Audi S4 Touring. It's a solid, turbocharged beast with a bit of vintage charm. But keep in mind, it's a bit older, so it might be a little less nimble than newer models. On the other side, we have Cherry Kitten in a 2009 Ford Focus RS. That car is known for its sporty handling and turbocharged punch. It's a bit younger, probably more agile and quick off the line. Considering the car choices, I'd lean toward Kitten taking a slight advantage, because the Focus RS is a bit more tuned for racing and cornering. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Sometimes the old classics surprise us. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Queensland Clubman. Lian Yashin is starting in the first position with her 2008 Lotus. Elise SC, let's see if the nimble little Elise can hold her lead or if the others will catch up. Lian Yashin is leading the race right now. Newts is in second place and trying to keep up. Scuderia Veloce is currently in third but not far behind. Scuderia Veloce is now in second place. Looks like they're climbing fast. Hippie Langstrumpf has moved into third. Not bad for a quick jump. New for Life has moved up to 10, making progress but still a long way to go. Wayne Bretsky just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Husky Hoag and Wayne Bretsky are nose to tail for 8. New for Life is closing in on Husky Hoag, cutting the gap by a full second. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 4th place. Owen Storm is making a move to 9th. Amy is now in 12th. New for Life is driving a 2005 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. Looks like they're holding steady in 11th place. Not making any big moves, but staying in the pack. Wayne Bretsky is driving a 2012 Vauxhall Astra GTC VX R. Looks like he's holding steady in 8th place. But with this race, anything can happen. Owen Storm is driving a 2003 Audi S4. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack. But with those cars, they might be waiting for a late race surge. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 3rd place. Wayne Bretsky is now in 7th. And Maya is making her way to 16. Wayne Bretsky is driving a 2012 Vauxhall Astra GT C VXR. He's currently in 8th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 6 seconds. Looks like he's trying to stay in the mix but hasn't made any big moves yet. Wayne Bretsky is climbing to 6th place. The battle for 6th between the Fox 84 and Wayne Bretsky is heating up. I am inching closer to the top 15, moving up 1 spot. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. The Lightning Thief is inching closer to the top 10, now in 16. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th place. The lightning thief is cutting down the distance to me by 1 second. Looks like a chase is heating up. Captain Trippy is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 5 places behind the leader. Let's see if he can capitalize on that speed in the final laps. Amin-san just nudged into the 13th place. New for life, and Amin-san are nose to nose. Looks like a photo finish coming up. The FOTS 84 is closing in on Wayne Gretzky, the gap now just over a second. They are battling for 6th place. Hingle, McCringleberry and Amy are neck and neck for 11. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. You really showed them how it's done and took home the win. Well deserved. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Lian Yashin for claiming the victory. That was some impressive driving, definitely deserving of the win. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap. You guys can now claim the 1998 Shelby Series 1. That's a pretty sweet ride to add to the collection. Sure thing. Did you know that the Formula Junior class in 1970 was basically the playground for future racing legends? Many of the drivers who competed in those cars went on to race in Formula One. It was like a training ground where young talents honed their skills in tiny, nimble cars that were all about speed and agility. It's pretty impressive how these little machines could produce some seriously fierce competition. Wow, this looks like one of those classic underdog stories, right? No for Life has quite the experience with almost 1,500 races under their belt, and a solid victory count. They're definitely the safe bet here. Equinox still might be the dark horse, but without much info, I'd say the race is leaning in favor of No for Life. Still, stranger things have happened on the track. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Sitges Terramar track. The car class is Formula Junior 1970, and MDD 99 is starting on pole. They're driving a classic 1972 Estonia 18, so let's see if that old-timer can hold up at the front. MDD 99 has shot off the line into the lead. Jackson Dabox is holding strong in second place. MD 162 is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Husky Hog is making a nice climb up to 11th place. MD 162 just gained one spot to second. The battle for first between MD 162 and MDD 99 is getting intense. They're side by side. MD 162 and MDD 99 are nose to nose for the lead. Nuts and Equinox 2 are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Husky Hog is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 9th. MD 162 and MDD 99 are nose to tail at the front. Nuts just gained a spot to sit 5th. Equinox 2 and Nuts are now locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. MD 162 and MDD 99 are nose to nose for the lead. Equinox 2 just grabbed the 5th spot and is closing in. Maya and Equinox 2 are now locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. MD 162 is holding a narrow lead over MDD 99 for the top spot. Nuts and Equinox 2 are swapping positions frequently in their fight for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 8th place. MD 162 just overtook someone to take the lead. MD 99 is hanging right behind him. Maya and Jackson Dabox are nose to tail for 3rd. MDD 99 just overtook for the lead. MD 162 is hanging close behind. Maya and Jackson Dabox are nose to tail for 3rd place. MD 162 just overtook MDD 99 for the lead. Maya is closing in on 2nd place, making it a 3-way fight at the front. MDD 989 and MD 162 are neck and neck at the front. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Jackson Dabox and Maya are still trading paint for 3rd place. No clear winner yet. Nuts just snuck into 5th, climbing fast. Nuts and Jackson Dabox are now fighting for 4th. This is getting spicy. MDD 989 just overtook for the lead. MD 162 is hanging close behind. Nuts has moved up to 4th and is closing in on Maya for 3rd. The fight for the top 3 is heating up. MD MD-162 just overtook someone to take the lead. MDD-99 is sticking close behind, ready to pounce. Nuts! And Maya are nose to tail for third place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. MDD-99 and MD-162 are nose to tail at the front. Nuts and Maya are swapping paint for third. Equinoxtavo just overtook someone to climb into fifth. MDD-99 and MD-162 are nose to tail at the front. Nuts just snuck into third place, and Maya is right behind him. Looks like a battle for the podium is heating up. MDD-99 and MD-162 are nose to tail for the lead. Maya just gained a spot, now in third. Newts and Maya are locked in a fierce scrap for the next podium position. MDD-99 just snatched the lead from MD-162. MD-162 and MDD-99 are nose to tail for the top spot. Jacinda Box climbs to fifth place, inching closer to the front. MD-162 is holding a slim lead over MDD-99 for the top spot. Nuts and Maya are still nose to nose for third place. Equinoxtavo and Jacinda Box are swapping positions every lap for fifth. MD-162 just overtook someone to take the lead. MDD-99 is right behind, looking for a way past. Nuts and Maya are nose to tail for third place, no room for error. Wow! What an incredible victory for MDD-99. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally earned it. And a big shout out to Nuts for doing the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself a classic, the 1972 Estonia 18 from the Formula Junior 1970 series. Enjoy cruising in that beauty. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh, this is quite the classic showdown. The Sauber C15 from '96 is a solid car, known for its balanced handling and decent speed. But the McLaren MP411 is a bit of a legend from that era, famous for its aerodynamic efficiency and racing pedigree. The McLaren might just have the edge here because of its overall design and performance focus. Still, don't count out Le Rachai's Sauber. It's got some good tricks up its sleeve in the right hands. But if I had to pick, I'd say the McLaren probably takes the win, just by a nose. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Spa, and Hot Bolognese is on pole with a 1996 footwork F17. Let's see if they can hold that position or if the AI has other plans. Hot Bolognese has shot off the line to take the lead. La Roche is holding strong in second place. And right behind me in third is Maya 2. Looks like a good start for the top three. La Roche is now in first place. Hot Bolognese and La Roche are still neck and neck for the lead. DCK Betsy Rogerts has climbed to 7th place. MD 162 just edged ahead of Famaka for 13th place. Amy and Maldox FCF are still neck and neck for 15. Timburgini Tuba and Betsmar are swapping positions for 17. DTK Bay 0. That's just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Queen Manda and Morningstar Sula still nose to nose for 9. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to 11. Maya and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for 2nd place. Didi Seke Petse Rogerts and Ruffle Life are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Queen Manda just gained 1 spot to sit 9th. Queen Manda and Nuts are battling hard for 8th. Hot Bolognese just took the lead, pushing La Roche to 2nd. The battle for 1st is heating up. Morningstar Soul is climbing fast, now in 8th. La Roche just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. DDK Bates Rogerts and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 5th. Newts and Morningstar Soul are battling it out for 8th. D, G, C, K, Betsy Rogerts and Waffle Life are neck and neck for 5th place. Queen Manda just gained 1 spot, now in 10th. Newts and Queen Manda are also close for 9th. Move for Life is gaining on Jazel Gaming, closing the gap by a little over a second. Betsma has climbed 1 spot to take the 13th position. MD 162 and Betsmar are nose to tail battling for that same 13th spot. MD-162 is racing a footwork F-17, which is known for its agility and speed in the mid-90s. Their race looks pretty steady so far, sitting in 15th place, not quite challenging the leaders but staying in the mix. Ya Boy Rwanda and Nuts are nose to tail for 10th place. Slip Slider Gaming and Yaboy Rwanda are fighting hard for 11th. Bexma and Slip Slider Gaming are locked in a battle for 12th. DCK Payterogets and No for Life are nose to tail for 5th place. Betsma is climbing up to 12th. Amy and MD-162 are locked in a close fight for 14th. DCK Payterogets has just gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. The fight for 5th place between MD for Life and DCKB Zerogers is heating up. Morning Star and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 7th place. Yaboy Rwanda just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Betsma and Nuts are nose to nose for 11th place. Amy is making a move, gaining 1 position to sit 14th. Betsma advances to 11th place. Anaxagorax and AMD 162 are nose to nose for 15th. Hippie Langstrom moves up to 23rd. Hippie Langstrom and Marduk Safety FF are fighting for 22nd. Anaxagorax and MD-162 are neck and neck for 15th place. Dimborghini Tuba and Anaxagorax are fighting for 16th. Autumn Thunderbird and Famaka are locked in a close duel for 18th. Wow, Lyroche, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Lyroche really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling on top of the world right now. Great job out there. Sure thing. Did you know that the Combined Street Cars racing class is like a big game of car dress-up where all sorts of different models try to outshine each other? It's basically a mashup of every car you'd see on a normal street, but with a racing twist that makes it feel like a wild parade. It's fun because it's not just about the speed but also about the style and personality each car brings to the race. Who knew that a regular sedan could turn into a racing competitor with just a little upgrade? Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now or forever. Wonder what could have been in that shiny AI race car. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos. Welcome back, Schlosseronen 1977. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Hope you've been practicing your virtual racing skills because these AI cars are about to give us a run for our money. This is a tough choice, but I'd say Gabby the Minimec with the classic 1973 Holden Monaro GTS might have an edge in terms of raw power and nostalgic charm. The Monaro is known for its muscular build and raw aggression. On the other hand, my Gambala Mirage GT is a sleek, modern beast that might be more aerodynamic and technologically advanced, giving me a bit of an edge in handling and speed. But Talladega is all about the draft and staying in the slipstream, so I'd say it could come down to who keeps the most consistent line. I'd put my money on Gabby and her vintage muscle, but don't count out the Mirage yet. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Talladega, and it's a blast from the past, with Mermudar starting on pole and in 1972. Chrysler Valiant Charger. That classic's about to try and hold its lead in this high-speed chaos. The race kicks off with Mermudar leading the pack, followed closely by Basenazarthu in second place and Nuts holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Nuts is making a strong push to take the lead. Scuderia Veloz is right behind trying to keep up. New for Life and Basenazarthu are nose to nose for fourth place. MDD-9 is on a tear, climbing from the back to first place in no time. Hermit Media is not far behind, making a huge jump to second. Ice is also on the move, overtaking 14 cars to land in third. Things are heating up at the front. Rowdy Zerolf is on a tear, now leading the race after overtaking 16 cars. Schlosserone in 1977 is hot on the heels, also climbing through the field. Notes is making a strong push, moving up rapidly into third place. Kamigirl is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 5. Amy is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 6th. Matrixco is making a push, passing 3 cars to settle in 8th. MD162 is closing in on MDD-99 fast, just 8.9 seconds behind now. Amy is gaining on Kazuma Girl, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Yesterone in 33,796 is climbing up to 9th place, moving up 1 spot. Yesterone, 133,796, is closing in on Leon Yashin fast, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Hermit Media is gaining on Hellskamp, shrinking the distance by 17.6 seconds. Schlosserone, 1977, is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to grab the 26th spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cobber is making a move, now in 18th after passing 4 cars. Schlosserungen 1977 is on the rise, now in 23rd, after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is climbing to 2nd place. Katsumer Girl is now in 5th. Hellskank is pushing to 8th. Amy is gaining on Nuts, fast enough to make it interesting. Leon Yashin is chipping away at Kikrishki's lead. Silhouette just climbed 1 spot to 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Kilo Juliet Elta is now in 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind. Both cars nose to tail. Amy is gaining on Nuts, but still has some work to do. Kilo Juliet Delta is gaining on Amy pretty quickly now. Scuderia Veloce and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to tail for 3rd place. Lian Yashin just climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Lian Yashin is now in 5th place. Silhouette is closing in on Krishki, cutting the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 9th place. Silhouette is gaining on Kikrik, closing the gap by almost 4 seconds. Cobber and Hermit Media are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Schlosser Ronan 1977 is climbing 2 places to 15th. Amy is gaining on Nuts again, closing the gap by another 1.5 seconds. Lian Yashin just took a spot, now in 4th place. Xuan Girl is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Yesterone, 133,796 is gaining on Hellskank, fast. Schlosser Rona 1977 is right behind Gesterone 133,796, closing in steadily. Kilo Juliet Delta is creeping up on Amy, but still a bit behind. Wow, Nuts really pulled it off. Guess they're the new kings of Talladega. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, Nuts really took the checkered flag. Congrats to them for a race well run. And look at this. The top contenders are lining up for their prizes. Lian Yashin, you set the fastest lap, and now you get a sleek 2010 Gambala Mirage GT. That's a pretty sweet ride to add to your collection. Maya, since you won the bet race, you also get the same model. I hope you're ready to turn some heads on the streets with that beauty. And Pippi Langstrom, for the most overtakes, you get the same car too. I guess overtaking is your thing. Looks like everyone's a winner today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the LEGO Speed Champion circuit, I would probably go with the 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo 1. It just has that racing pedigree and the reputation for being quick and agile. Plus, it looks like it means business when it hits the track. The others are great cars, but for a playful, fast-paced LEGO race, the M3 GT-R seems like the most confident contender. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic matchup. The Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994 sounds sleek, but let's be honest, it's more about style than speed. The Alfa Romeo 155 Ti IV6 from 1996, on the other hand, has that Italian flair and a turbo-charged V6 that might just give it the edge. But then again, it's LEGO races, so maybe the real winner is whoever puts the most effort into building their car. If I had to guess, I'd say the Alfa Romeo might have a slight advantage because of that V6 engine, even if it's just blocks. But hey, it's all in good fun, so let's see who actually makes it to the finish line first. Stay tuned! Maya is leading the race right now. Abomsi is right behind in second place. Xumer Girl is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Move for Life is on a roll, now in third place after overtaking 3 cars. Nuts is also making moves, climbing up 3 spots to 6th. Maya is having a tough time dropping 12 positions to 13. Evolution 954 is climbing one spot to take 7th place. Agrids 34 and Evolution 954 are nose to nose for 7. Scuderia Veloce is advancing one spot to 11. Pippi Langström is climbing nicely to take 8th place. Pippi Langström and Evolution 954 are nose to nose for 7. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 10th. Ingo and McCringleberry and Agrids 34 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Enwu for life, trimming the gap by over a second. Agrids 34 is climbing up to 8th place. MDD 99 is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 9th. Enwu for life just overtook someone and is now in 2nd place. Lian Yashin is closing in on that spot, inching closer to 2nd. Ingo McCringleberry and Pippi Langström are neck and neck. Looks like a photo finish coming up for 10th. Katsuma Gil is dropping back to 13th place. Newts is now in 14th. Lian Yashin and Enwu for life are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd. Pippi Langström is gaining ground on MDD 1999, closing the gap to just a second. They're battling hard for 7th place, inching closer with every lap. Nuts is gaining fast on Kazuma Girl, closing the gap by 10 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry has climbed up to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce has moved into 9th. Maya is currently in last place, with the time way off the pace at 3 minutes 42 seconds. Her car is a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. Which is known for its reliability, but not for speed. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the pack. Hey there, Tonic Damago. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready to watch some epic AI cars race it out. Wow, Abomzi really sped past everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, congratulations to Abomzi. You must have been driving like a true champion to win this race. Well deserved. And for the drivers looking to claim a car, Scuderia Veloce, you did the most overtakes today. That's impressive. You earned yourself a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 Retro DTM Edition Tonde. Nice work overtaking your way to victory there. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking and the cars are waiting. Make your picks quickly or you'll end up with whatever's left hiding in the garage. Don't say I didn't warn you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Williams FW17. It was a dominant force in the 1995 season with its advanced aerodynamics and reliable performance. Plus, being a Williams meant it was built for speed and consistency, perfect for a street circuit where handling and agility really come into play. The others are all solid contenders, but the Williams just has that edge in my playbook. Alright, so we've got nuts in a classic Benetton B 195 and Trash Crashton in a Sauber C14, both from 1995, so it's like a vintage showdown. The Benetton might have a slight edge with its aerodynamic design and more aggressive setup, but the Sauber isn't exactly a slouch. Given the street circuit's tight corners and need for agility, I'd say Nuts has the slight upper hand. Still, in these AI races anything can happen, and the Sauber could surprise us with some clever moves. I'm leaning towards Nuts for the win, but honestly, it's gonna be a close call. Can't wait to see how the race unfolds. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Detroit Street Circuit and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in her 1995 McLaren MP410, starting on pole. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot or if the AI will surprise us. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second, and MD 162 is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Congratulations, Leanne. Winning at Detroit Street Circuit is no small feat. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow. Lian Yashin did an amazing job and took the win. Huge congratulations to them. That was an incredible race to watch. As for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Newbie for Life for getting the fastest lap. They can now claim the legendary 1995 Jordan 195 from F1 1995. Not a bad ride to add to your collection. For this track, I would focus mostly on top speed and aerodynamics. Talladega is all about those huge, high-speed packs where having a powerful engine and a sleek shape really makes the difference. Handling isn't as critical here because it's more about stability and maintaining speed in the draft. So, the car that can go fast in a straight line and stay glued to the pack is the one I'd bet on. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright, so we have Pippi Langstrom in a 2015 Renault Clio 4 RS Cup, and TPPPA in a vintage 1981 Estonia 21/21. That Renault is probably a speed demon on the straightaways, thanks to modern engineering and a focus on agility. Meanwhile, the Estonia 21 might be a charming relic, but I doubt it can keep up with the sleekness of the Clio. Talladega is all about speed and drafting, so I'm giving the edge to Pippi in the Renault. She's got the more recent tech and probably a better grip on those high-speed corners. TPKPAs. Estonia 21 might be nostalgic, but I think it's going to be a bit outclassed here. So, my money's on Pippi taking the win. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Talladega with Hingle McCringleberry on pole in a vintage 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28. Looks like a real classic against these modern machines. Let's see if old school can keep up. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Merchikan Lai is holding strong in second place. Agrids 34 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Maya is climbing fast, now in the top 20. Mission Man is also making moves, closing in on the top 25. X is gaining ground, inching closer to the top 30. Lian Yashin is tearing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 20 cars. TPKA is closing in fast, now in second after passing 10 Andy. Tonik Tamago is also on the move, now in third after overtaking 17 cars. Notes is tearing through the field to claim first place. Amy is hot on their heels, also climbing fast. Merchi Kinluth is making a strong push to crack the top 3. Things are heating up at the front. Dudaria Veloz is on a roll, climbing to 12th place. Lian Yashin is making a strong push up to 14th. MD 162 is sneaking into 15th after a quick overtaking spree. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is gaining fast on Kickus Lady X3, closing the gap by 6.5 seconds. Cloudy is inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry with a 5-second improvement. MD 162 is closing in on Arlohos, cutting the distance by 14 seconds. Nuts is closing in on MDD 99, fast cutting the gap by 14.6 seconds. Eganite is also gaining on Nuts, closing in by 11.1 seconds. King Chu 22 just moved up one spot to take second place. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick maneuverability, because the LEGO Speed Champions track looks small and tight with lots of corners. Speed is definitely important, but a car that can dart around corners smoothly will have the edge in maintaining control and speed through the twists and turns. Acceleration also plays a role, but handling is king here since sharp turns will make or break the race. So, a car with great cornering ability and responsive steering wins the day in this playful, compact circuit. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver takes the crown. Get your votes in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic clash of the ages and styles. The Jaguar Mark II is known for its elegance and smoothness, often gliding through the road like it owns the pavement. Meanwhile, the Fiat X19 Tundra is a nimble little thing, perfect for zipping around corners and making quick maneuvers. Given the LEGO Speed Champions setting, and the fact that cars in this game are often about handling and agility rather than raw horsepower, I'd lean towards the Fiat X19 Tundra. It's the kind of car that could surprise you with a quick burst of speed and some clever maneuvering. But then again, the Jaguar has a certain charm and steady pace that might just keep it in the game longer. So, I'd say the Fiat probably has the edge. But it's going to be a tight race. Who do you think will come out ahead? Alright everyone, the race kickoff at the LEGO Speed Champions track, and look at that. Pippi Langstrup is starting on pole with a classic 1971 Ford Falcon in Group 3. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. Maya is leading the race right now with a strong start. Nufalife is holding second place, trying to keep up. Lian Yeshin is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Nox Exodus is making a bold move up to first place, overtaking 4 cars in one go. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Tanikdamago fast, cutting the gap by nearly 9 seconds. Maya and Nox Exodus are now locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Wow, Maya, you must have been practicing with those speedy Lego cars. Congratulations on winning the race. Well, a fun fact about the 1980s slow cars racing class is that despite their humble speed, these cars often had some of the most creative and daring paint jobs. It was like a carnival on wheels. Imagine a tiny, slow car with a wild neon-colored design zipping around the track. Definitely not winning any races, but winning style points for sure. Alright everyone, the countdown's almost up, so make your choices now if you want your favorite car to hit the track. Don't miss your chance to see which vehicle will dominate the race. Hurry up and pick your champion before time runs out. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Volvo 242 Turbo, with its turbocharged engine, has a reputation for being a solid, reliable car, especially in terms of handling and stability. It's like the dependable friend who always shows up on time. On the other hand, the DeLorean is iconic, but in a race at Norrisring, its weight and focus on style over speed might hold it back. Still, with that glowing charm, maybe it'll surprise us all. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Volvo probably has the edge thanks to its turbo and more race-oriented design. But honestly, with AI driving, anything could happen. It'll be fun to see which of these vintage legends comes out on top. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at the Norrisring track, and leading the pack from pole is Leon Yoshin in a 1983 Honda City Turbo 2. Looks like speed isn't exactly her middle name today, but hey, she's about to give it her all. Let's see if she can hold on. Lien Yesishin has taken an early lead. Wolf of Eco is right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third for now. The race is already heating up. MDD99 is climbing up to 6th place. Pippi Langström is closing in on MD162, cutting the gap by a second. New for Life is moving up to 10th place. MDD99 is climbing up to 5th place. Pippi Langström is also moving up to 7th place. MD162 and Pippi are nose to nose for 7th. Nuts just overtook someone to take 8th place. Move for Life is closing in on 9th, and now they're battling hard with MD162 for that spot. Things are heating up in the midfield. MD162 and Up for Life are nose to tail for 9th place. Ingelme Kringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Maya is currently in 3rd place with her Toyota Celica Supra. Her fastest lap is 1:16.689. She's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's keeping it cool in the middle of the pack. MDD99 is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to 10th. Amy is in 6th place, with a 1983 Honda City Turbo 2-Turret. Her fastest lap is 1:17.765, so she's holding her own but struggling to catch the top racers. Looks like she's trying to keep it steady. MDD99 is gaining on Maya, and closing the gap by over a second. Pippi Langstrom has just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Newts is chipping away at Deese's lead, closing the gap by more than 3 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 9th place. Move for Life and Hingle are still nose to nose for that spot. MD162 is also making moves up to 11th. Move for Life is climbing up to 9th place. Looks like they're making a move. Scuderia Veloz has advanced 2 spots and is now in 11th. The race is heating up. MDD99 is holding a solid 4th but not close enough to challenge Lian Yoshin at the front. Naho Chaos is way back in 8th, so unless something dramatic happens, it's a race for pride now. New for Life just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Scuderia Veloz is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry. Fast, just 2.4 seconds behind now. Keriru Venin moves up to 12th place. Congratulations, Lian Yishin. You really drove your way to the top at Norrisring. Well done on that victory. Wow! Lian Yishin took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to you! That was an awesome race from start to finish. As for the drivers who can claim a car, MDD99, you won the bet race. So you get yourself a classic 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo. Nice choice for some retro street style. And New for Life, you really went all in with the overtakes, so you get the 1983 Honda City Turbo 2. That car's got some serious attitude. Great job to everyone involved. Can't wait to see what happens in the next race. Oh, the 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo. Now that's a pretty legendary machine. Fun fact is that this car was actually a special racing version, designed for endurance racing, and it was so secretive that BMW only made a handful of them. It's like the ninja of race cars. Sleek, deadly, and pretty much the stuff of racing legend. Plus, it had a pretty aggressive look, making it stand out way more than your average everyday car. Alright, so we've got a classic BMW M3 GTR Evo from 1995, going up against a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Now the M3 GTR is legendary for its agility and track handling, especially on a track like Watkins Glen Butte Classic. The Opel Calibra DTM, while also sporty, tends to lean more towards touring car feel, which might not give it the same edge in a racing scenario like this. Given the cause and their reputations, I'd probably put my chips on the BMW. Although too, it's just got that proven racetrack dominance and a slight edge in speed and maneuverability. But hey, the Opel could surprise us with some clever driving. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Watkins Glen Butte Classic, and leading the pack is Wolf of Echo in a classic 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo. He's sitting on pole and looks ready to burn some rubber. Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot. Wolf of Echo is leading the race with Amy right behind in second place. Necrophantasm is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Mobius is climbing fast, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Ready to Row Activa Vixen is also making moves, now in 25th after a similar surge. Nuts and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 3rd place. Necrophantasm and Pippi are nose to nose for that spot. MDD Min 99 is making a solid move up to 8th place. Betsma is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 27th place. Zikopal is having a tough time, dropping 7 spots to 29. MDD 99 and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Lian Yashin and MD 162 are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Donkats on the 3 just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Vodka Morning and Dongers on 3 are nose to nose for 18th. Vodka Morning is now in 17th place. Grampy Europe has climbed to 20th. Ready Zero Activa Vixen is in 22nd. Looks like the race is heating up. Vodka Mooning and Zots Fired are neck and neck for 17th place. Grampy Jerf just gained 1 spot to take 20th. Cobber and Grampy Jerf are fighting it out for 20th as well. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Necrophantasm is not letting go easily though. Lady Gammy is climbing steadily to the 11th spot. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Necrophantasm for 4th place. The fight for 4th is heating up with those 2 neck and neck. Oscar Wolf is closing the gap on Nuts, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Necrophantasm is now in 4th place, inching closer to the top. Scuderia Veloce and Necrophantasm are still nose to tail for that 4th spot. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 6th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Looks like they're on the prowl. Nudes is creeping up behind in 6th. Zotsfied and Botgamoning are neck and neck for 17th. This race is heating up. Oscar Wolf is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th place. Nudes and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 6th. Radice Roactiva Vixen and Cobber are battling it out for 22nd. Nuts is now in 6th place. MDD99 has also moved up 1 spot and is in 7th. Oscar Wolf and MDD99 are nose to tail for 7th place. Maya just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Newful Life and Maya are still neck and neck for 9th. Botgamonen and James Mayo are locked in a close fight for 16th. Newful Life and Maya are nose to tail for 9th place. Radice Roactiva Vixen and Iamobius are locked in a fierce fight for 21st. Zakapal is closing the gap on Gasacher by a full 1.2 seconds. Wow. Wolf of Eco just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win, champion. Congratulations to Wolf of Eco on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Now, for the folks who earned some sweet rewards. Amy, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the legendary 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo. Nice work! Scuderia Veloce, you took home the win in the bet race, so you also get to claim that same incredible BMW Diushui and MDD99. For racking up the most overtakes, you can now add the 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM to your collection. Great job to everyone, this was quite the race. Sure thing. Did you know that LMP3 cars are designed to be a stepping stone for drivers aiming to reach higher endurance racing levels? They're like the training wheels of the racing world. Fast, fun, and a great way to learn the ropes before moving up to more complex cars. Plus, they often race in some of the most exciting endurance events, so you get to see real battle-tested machines in action. Alright, so we've got Josh Biosh in a 2016 Ligier JS P3 and me in a 2010 Orica F LM M09. Looking at these two, the Ligier is probably a bit newer and might have some advantages in terms of handling and tech, but the Orica is no slouch and has a reputation for being a reliable and fast ride too. It's like comparing a well-aged wine to a slightly younger one. Both have their perks, but which one will age better under pressure? Given the age difference and the advancements that likely went into the Ligier, I'd give Josh Biosh a slight edge. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. It's the thrill of the game. Alright folks, Sunboard Boy is kicking things off from pole in that classic 2010 Orica FL9. Ready to make the most of this G-Res retro truck. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold off the competition. Nahokawis has taken an early lead, with Sunboard Boy right behind in second place. New for Life is currently in third, trying to keep up. Josh Biosh is climbing nicely into third place. Bean Streams and Maya are nose to tail for sixth. MD 162 is also making moves, climbing 2 spots to 8th. Bean Streams is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is now 12th. Ingo May Kringleberry is in 14th. Looks like everyone's making moves. The track's tight corners are keeping overtakes limited, so it's mostly about maintaining position and avoiding mistakes. New for Life is in 4th place with a 2016 ADA03 Nissan. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2011 Zytek Z11S N. Looks like they're holding steady in 12th place, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. New for Life is currently in 4th place with a 2016 ADAS03 Nissan. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Lian Yashin is driving a 2017 Norma M30. She's currently in the middle of the pack, holding the 13th spot. Looks like a steady race so far. MDD-G9 is driving a 2010 Orica FLM9 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. The LMP3 cars at Jerez are pretty evenly matched, so track layout probably isn't shaking things up much. It's all about driver skill and strategy here. Maya is holding 8th, but is closing in on Josh Byosh, who is in 3rd. Looks like a good chance to overtake if she keeps pushing. Josh might be feeling the pressure now. New for Life just overtook Josh Byosh and is now in 3rd place. They're really neck and neck, no room for mistakes. Board Boy is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's trying to make a statement early on. MD 162 is driving a 2010 Aurica FLA and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:45.5, so we're holding a decent pace, but not quite catching the leaders. Hippie Langstrom's car is a Zytec Z11N from 2011. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be holding a steady pace, but no major moves yet. Naho Chaos is leading in a 2017 Norma M30A. They've been quick with a best lap of 1:43.949 and seem to be holding a solid pace at the front. The track's tight corners and technical sections seem to favor the more experienced drivers with consistent lap times. Overtakes are tricky, so staying patient is key. Congratulations, Naho Chaos. You must be thrilled to have taken the top spot at Jera's Retro. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Enjoy the victory. Wow, Naho Chaos took the victory. Congratulations. They really showed off some impressive driving skills out there. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R has a pretty good shot. It's the newest and boasts some serious technological upgrades. The Anadara Circuit GP is tricky, with lots of turns and a few long straights. So a car with a good blend of agility and speed should do well. The Corvette C8R is known for its sharp handling and strong performance, which could give it an edge over the older models that might be a bit more predictable. But honestly, with a race this close, it might just come down to driver skill. Or in this case, AI skills. So who's to say? Alright folks, Nuts is on pole in that sleek 2016 BMW M6 GTLM. Looking ready to take the lead right out of the gate at Onodaro Circuit GP. Let's see if he can hold on. Nuts has shot off the line to take an early lead. Amy is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Ingle McCringleberry is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Amy just took the lead, moving up one spot to take the top position. Move Life and Ingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for third place. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for fifth. Move for Life just overtook someone and is now in third place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 9. Catgirl TM is making moves and is now in 12. The GTE cars seem to be evenly matched with tight gaps, but the Porsche might have a slight edge on this track. The GT4s are spread out more, probably due to their different handling and speed profiles. Nuts just took the lead, claiming the top spot. View for Life and Amy are nose-to-nose for second place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Ingle McCringleberry fast, shrinking that gap by over a second. Nuts is leading the race in a 2016 BMW M6 GTLM. The car is known for its balance and power. Looks like they're holding a solid lead and maintaining fast laps. T-Bomb is gaining on Dude's Nokia Blunt, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Rosie Godgaming is catching up to Marty Freeze, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ingle McCringleberry is driving a 2015 Ferrari 488 GT. Looks like they're holding steady in third place, but the race is tight behind them. Maya is closing in on Pippi Langstrom for fifth place. Lynn Lilac and Autumn Thunderbird are still neck and neck for 20th. New for Life just defended that second place from Amy with a bold move. Meanwhile, Maya is trying to squeeze past Pippi Langstrom for fifth, but no luck yet. New for Life just overtook someone to climb into second place. MDD99 is gaining ground and now sits in 6th. Catgirl TM is making moves and is now in 11. Thomas Moran is in a 2010 BMW 3 GT4, currently in the 16th place. He's about 3 seconds behind the leader in his class, so he's not exactly making a charge but staying steady. The GTE cars are clearly faster and more consistent. With the top 3 all in GTE, the track favors their grip and power, leaving the GT4s to play catch-up. MDD99 is climbing up 1 spot to 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and MDD99 are nose to tail, fighting for that 5th position. Well, look at that, Nuts took the crown. Guess they're the ones to beat now. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Brands Hatch Indy circuit, I would go with the Nissan Skyline GTR 33T. It's got a solid reputation for handling and speed, especially on twisty circuits like Brands Hatch. Plus, with that twin-turbo power and all-wheel drive, it's like having a secret weapon against less agile contenders. I mean, who wouldn't want a car that's basically a racing legend? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's your chance or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and make your choice before time runs out. Ooh, this is quite the classic showdown. Pippi Langstrumpf with the Lotus Carlton, known for its straight-line speed and comfort, versus Nuts in the Mazda Unos Cosmo, famous for handling and a turbocharged engine that packs a punch. Given the track is Brands Hatch Indy, which favors handling and agility over raw power, I'd lean toward Nuts with the Mazda Unos Cosmo. Its lighter weight and refined handling should give it an edge through the corners. But you never know. Pippi's Lotus might just surprise us with a burst of acceleration and an unexpected victory. It's going to be a close one, but my bet is on nuts in the Mazda. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Hungaroring Retro is all about tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the track and maneuver smoothly through those twists would have the upper hand. Speed on the straights is nice, but the real game here is being able to control the car precisely through those tricky corners. Alright, we've got Amy in the McLaren MCL32 and MDD99 in the Sauber C36 racing on Hungaroring Retro. The McLaren is known for its speed and agility, even if it's a bit tricky sometimes. The Sauber, on the other hand, is a solid car, but generally not as punchy. I'd put my chips on Amy for this race, but hey, the Sauber might surprise us if MDD99 finds some hidden speed. Either way, it's going to be a fun showdown to watch unfold. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hungaroring Retro, and Iron Crossor Wooden Cross is starting on pole in a 2017 Sauber C36. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the AI will surprise us. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross has taken the lead right out of the gate. Skeksis Beau Prix is holding strong in second, with MD 162 right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming. La Rache just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Caffeinated Car and La Rache are nose to nose for that spot. Hippie Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are also locked in a close fight for 9. Lian Yashin is climbing to 11th place. Scuderia Veloce is advancing to 12th place. You and Amy are nose to nose for 13th place. Looks like a close one. La Rache is in 5th place, driving a Haas V F17. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry's car is a Haas VF17, and he's currently in 10th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy is holding steady in 14th, while MDD99 is just behind in 15th. Not much action yet, but Amy might want to watch her rearview mirror. Amy is in 14th place with a McLaren MCL32. Looks like she's stuck behind some faster cars. Not much action so far. Liache is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move to 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 8th. Lian Yashin has just gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. Maya and Nuts are nose to nose for 11th. Kamaka is inching up to 15th. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Nuts and Maya are nose to tail for that position. Meanwhile, Famaka and Amy are locked in a close fight for 14th. Nuts is climbing up to 11th place. MDD99 is now in 15th. Looks like they're both on the move. New for Life is in 6th place driving a McLaren MCL 32. Their lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Amy is in 14th place with a McLaren MCL 32 up. Her lap time is decent, but she's a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to catch up. Lena Yashin and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 9th place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 13th. Notes: just nudged ahead of Lian Yashin for 10th place. They're nose to tail, so this could get spicy soon. Scuderia Veloce's car is a Red Bull RB13, and it looks like they are struggling a bit, currently in the 13th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. MD162 is driving a Sauber C36 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders but steady. Looks like they're holding position well. Scuderia Veloce just slipped past Nuts to take 11th place. Scuderia Veloce now right on the tail of the racer in 10. The fight for 10th is heating up. Notes is driving the Toro Rosso's TR12 with a fastest lap of 1 minute 35.765 seconds. They're currently in the 7th place, just ahead of Scuderia Veloce, and behind Pippi Langstrumpf. Looks like they're holding a decent position but need a bit more speed to climb higher. Congratulations, Iron Crossover Wooden Cross, on your victory. Looks like you really crossed the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Iron Crosser Wooden Cross took the checkered flag. Congratulations on a fantastic race win. You really showed those AI cars who's boss today. Well done. And for the lucky drivers who earned a prize, a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You can now claim that sleek 2017 McLaren MCL 32, a true beauty from F1 history. And hats off to Hingle McCringleberry for the most overtakes. You've earned that 2017 Haas VF17. And I bet it's going to go just as fast as your daring moves today. Great effort from everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that NASCAR racing cars are almost like roller coasters on wheels? They can reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour, yet they're built with such precision that they can make super tight turns without flying off the track. It's like the cars have a sixth sense for staying glued to the asphalt while screaming down the straights. Alright. So we've got Singoshi in a Toyota Camry and Wowk CB in a Ford Fusion. Both are solid cars from the same year, so it's pretty much a battle of driver skill and maybe a tiny bit of luck. The Toyota is known for reliability and smooth handling, while the Ford might have a little more power under the hood. But remember, this is AI racing, so it's less about real-world stats and more about algorithmic genius. I'd lean slightly towards Singoshi because Toyotas tend to handle those long straightaways pretty well. But hey, anything could happen. Let's see which driver's code wins today. Alright folks, Wolf's Light is kicking things off on pole in a 2017 Chevrolet SS. Let's see if they can hold that lead, or if the others are hungry for it. Wolf's Light has shot off the line to take the lead. MD 162 is right behind in second place, and Lord Buttrell is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rookie Miriki is making a strong push, climbing 5 spots to 15. MDD-99 is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to reach 20th. MD-162 is now in the lead, moving up 1 spot to take the top position. Wolf's Light just snatched the lead from MD-162. They are now nose-to-nose at the front. Patsots and Lord Buttrell are locking horns for the 4th spot. Looks like a close fight. MD-162 just overtook for the lead. Scuderia Veloz is right behind, closing the gap. This is a tight race at the front. Wolf's Light and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for second place. Lord Buttrell and Patzords are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to take 6th. Hippie Langstrom and Lord Buttrell are battling hard for 5th. Wolf's Light is closing in on the lead. Just 1 spot behind Pone. MD-162 is holding strong at the top, but Wolf's Light is breathing down their neck. Amy is making a move through the pack, climbing fast. Matthew Saurus Rex is also on the rise, inching closer to the top 10 Toyota. Scuderia Veloce and Wolfslight are nose to tail for second place. Yongjan's stored 102 just gained a spot to sit in fourth. Lord Buttrill also moved up one to fifth. Looks like Jungen's stored 202 and Lord Buttrill are about to have a serious scrap for fourth. Maya is charging through the field, now in ninth place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to second, inching closer to the leader. Wolf's Light and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail, fighting hard for second place. Rome Spider is climbing fast, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lord Buttrill has gained 2 spots, now in second. Wolf's Light and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for third place. Lord Buttrill and MD 162 are nose to tail at the front. Areo Serial has gained 2 spots and is now in fourth. Areo Serial and Scuderia Veloce are fighting hard for third place. Crazy Sweetbutt just made a nice move to climb up to 21st place. Lord Buttrill is holding on to first for now. Areo Serial is sneaking into third. The race is heating up. Wolf's Light and Young Ancestor 202 are nose to nose for fifth place. Maya and Wolf's Light are still locked in a close fight for sixth. Patswords is climbing up 1 spot to eighth. Rookie Miriki is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place. Darigos is also making moves, now in 14th. Maya is up to 6th, inching closer to the top 5. The battle between Maya and Youngen Store 202 for 5th is heating up, both fighting hard. Areo Serial and MD 162 are nose to tail for second place. Maya and Yungen Store 202 are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Rookie Miriki just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Rookie Miriki and Maya are battling hard for 6th. Wow! Lord Buttrill really showed off some serious skill today. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling pretty unbeatable right now. Wow, Lord Buttrill just took the checkered flag. Guess the crown fits. Sure thing. The Autodromo de Antioquia is actually known for its challenging turn, which is often called the Snake's Bend, because of how winding and tricky it is to navigate smoothly. It's a real test for the drivers and makes for some exciting races every time. Wouldn't want to be the one trying to tame that twisty beast. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make sure to get your picks in before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the most epic AI car showdown of the century. Well, looking at those two cars, it's pretty clear that the Ford Focus S the edge with its more modern design, and likely better technology under the hood. Yakiraman with the Tunte 6, Peugeot 308, might have some charm, but I'd bet on the more recent model pulling ahead. It's always a toss-up with AI races, but if I had to place a bet, I'd say Hingle McCringleberry is probably gonna take the lead and win this one. The 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B is a classic race car that originally made its mark in the American open-wheel racing scene. Fun fact is, it was designed more for speed and agility, rather than comfort. So it's basically the racing equivalent of a true adrenaline junkie. It's a rare gem today, really showcasing the craftsmanship and bold design choices of the 1950s racing world. Alright, so we have Nonstop in a classic 1963, Agachanian Watson and Keith Lukachu in a vintage 1958, Maserati 250F. Both cars are legends. But the racing at Barber Motorsports Park is all about agility and handling. The Watson, being a bit newer and potentially more refined for racing, might have the edge in terms of modern tweaks, even though it's vintage. The Maserati, while iconic and powerful, is a touch older and might struggle a little with the sharp turns and technical sections. My bet would be on Nonstop, but don't count Cthulhu out just yet. Vintage charm can only take you so far, especially if the Watson's more adaptable setup comes into play. Let's see how these legendary machines perform. Alright everyone, it's an epic start here at Barber Motorsports Park. Amy's leading the pack in a 1958 Maserati 250F with a 3.5-liter engine. Classic Indy cars bringing the vintage heat right from the front. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langstrom in second place, and Liam Yashin holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Hey Naiva, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some crazy AI racing action. Get ready for some high-speed chaos. Tangadaki TTV is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Scuderia Veloz is making a solid push up the field. Awildrino is dropping back, losing 9 spots, and looking a bit out of sync. Hey Rafael, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Guarino just sliced through the field to grab 3rd place. MD 162 is on a tier, climbing up to 6th. Nuts and Enrique are nose-to-nose for 7th. This race is heating up. Lian Yashin is climbing to 3rd place. Inga McCringleberry is now in 4th. Reinecke has gained 2 spots and is in 5th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Pippi Langström with a 1.3 second gap. MDD 9 has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Newts and MDD Min 989 are nose to tail, fighting for 6th. Newts is climbing up to 6th place. Nestek is sneaking into the top 20. Rudino is closing in on Woo for Life, fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Nuts is gaining on Reinecke, closing the distance by 1 second. The battle for 8th place between Scuderia Veloce and Nestek is heating up, both cars nose to tail. Inga McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Reinecke is narrowing the gap to Lian Yashin by 1.3 seconds. Knudsen and Reinecke are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Dingoshi is really having a tough time falling back to 21st place. Emotic Fira 988 is climbing up to 11. Stabigale Killens is also making progress, now 12th. Inga McCringleberry is gaining on Pippi Langström with a 1.2 second reduction. Maya has climbed 2 places to 8th. Stabigaya Killens also moved up 2 spots to 10th. Jade Silgaming is climbing up to 17th place. New for Life is catching up to 18th place. Stabigale Killens is in 13th place with a 1960 Scarab Indy. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 47 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Lian's pushing hard with the fastest lap, but she's got to overtake the leaders if she wants to win. Singoshi is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy and is currently in 11th place. Their lap time suggests they're holding a steady pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a middle of the pack effort so far. Nistek is driving in 1963 Agachani and Watson and is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:48.41, which suggests they're holding a steady pace but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort so far. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Amy for taking the win. That was an impressive race and you totally deserved it. As for the drivers who can claim cars, Lian Yashin, your fastest lap, has earned you the chance to claim the legendary 1963 Agajanian Watson. Nice job speeding through that track. And Scuderia Veloce, with the most overtakes under your belt, you get the classic 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. Talk about making moves. Great effort from everyone today. This race kept us on the edge of our seats. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your pick before the final bell rings and your favorite car gets left behind. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the nostalgic matchup. The Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS from 1966 versus the Ford Mustang GT from 1965. Both classic muscle cars. But the Nova is known for its lightweight and straight-line performance, while the Mustang has that iconic design and a bit more agility. Given that the Nova is often praised for its acceleration and simplicity, I'd lean toward Lian Yashin, with her Nova taking an early lead. But don't count out New for Life and the Mustang. It's got that charm and might surprise us with its handling. Ultimately, I think we're in for a tight race. But I'll put my bet on the Nova to cross the finish line first. Let's see if the AI can beat the old school muscle magic. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Lausitzring GP and look who's on pole. Pippi Langstrumpf in a stunning 1963 Jaguar E-Type lightweight. Classic beauty ready to steal the show. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race, followed closely by A.A. Raphael in second place. Naibe is currently in third, trying to keep up. Naibe is now in second place. Ingo, Tringleberry and Amy are battling closely for 7. New for Life is climbing to 9. Bao by Biolab is now in 4th place, moving up 1 spot. Maya and Bao by Biolab are closely battling for 4th. Ingo Kringleberry has climbed to 7th place, also up 1 spot. Bao by Biolab is climbing up to 3rd place now. I Raphael and Bao by Biolab are nose to nose for 3rd. I'm locking horns with A Raphael for 4th. Things are heating up in the midfield. Maya is climbing to 4th place. Noah for Life is making a move to 6th. Amy is now in 8th. The race is heating up. New for Life just overtook someone to take 5th place. Looks like they're on the move. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Not bad for a late push. MD 162 is sneaking into 9th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Adana 44 is climbing nicely to 12th place. Yachi Slishman 33 is closing in on ice, cutting the gap by over a second. Athena CNC is advancing to 20th place. Looks like Athena CNC and Scrooge Champ are locked in a tight fight for 19th. Airafe is now in 5th place. New for Life and the Airafe are nose to nose for 5th. Adanut 44 has climbed to 11th. New for Life is climbing to 4th place. MD 162 is now in 8th. Lian Yeshin has moved into 11th. MD 162 is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Airfae and MD 162 are nose to tail for that spot. Cuderia Veloz is inching up to 12th. Lian Yashishin is climbing up to 10th place. She's got her eyes on Amy now. Athena CNC is advancing to 19th place. She's in a close fight with H2 Hove for 18th. Hiswachingyo is climbing up to 23rd place. Jid Selgamin and Miname Styler 21 are nose to nose for 28th. Lian Yashin has moved up one spot to take 9th place. She's now in a close fight with Hingle McCringleberry for that position. Jay Boogie and Scrooge Champ are also neck and neck for 20th place, making that a battle to watch. Airafe is gaining on MD 162, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Lian Yasishin is climbing up to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is moving up to 11th place. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like she's not just good at adventures, but also at crossing the finish line first. Congratulations! Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Pippi Langstrom for crossing the finish line first. Well done! And a big shout out to Nubuferlite for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned that classic 1965 Ford Mustang GT. And let's not forget, MD 162, the master of overtakes, claiming a 1977 Lancia Stratos F. This race was packed with talent today. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and responsiveness. Ruapuna Park is known for its twists and turns, so a car that can smoothly navigate corners and stay glued to the road would have the upper hand. Speed is important, but the finesse to keep the car stable at high speeds around sharp bends is what really wins here. Power matters, but being able to control that power through the corners is what will make or break a good performance. Alright folks, this is going to be interesting. We've got Hingle McCringleberry behind the wheel of a 1977 Melkus MT77-2 and Pippi Longstrump in a 1978 Mattelix MTX 103 Cia. Both classic cars from the late 70s, so it's more about the driver's skill and the car's handling on Ruapuna Park. The Melkus, being a bit older but with a unique design, might have some quirks but could surprise us with its agility. The Mattelix, on the other hand, I hear is known for being a bit more reliable and possibly quicker in the straightaways. I'd say it's a close call, but if I had to place a bet, I'd lean towards the Mattelix just because of its reputation for stability and speed on these kinds of tracks. But don't count out the Melkus. With the right handling, it could definitely shake things up and take the win. Stay tuned and let's see who gets crowned the champion today. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Ruapuna Park, and leading the pack is Nuts in the pole position. He's cruising in a vintage 1979 Estonia 20. Looks like a classic contender ready to shake things up. Nuts has shot off the line to take the lead, with MD 162 right behind in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is holding on to third, but expect some early fireworks as they settle in. Hingle McCringleberry and MD 162 are neck and neck for second place. Story Forge and New for Life are locked in a close fight for fifth. Amy is climbing up to seventh place, making moves. Story Forge is climbing fast, now in fourth place. Jacksindabux is making a move, up to 14th. MDD 999 is in 8th place, driving a 1978 Avia AE2. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Justin Gilks is holding off MDD 999 by a car length for 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and Jacksindabux are still neck and neck for 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is holding a slight edge, but Pippi Longstrump is right behind, so it's a tight battle. Neither has pulled away yet. Shikumaru's in a Mattelix MTX 103C, same as a few others but seems to be holding steady in 11. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Hingle McCringleberry's car is a Melkus MT77-2 from 1977. Looks like he's holding a solid third place, probably enjoying the view from the podium. Jacinda Box is driving a 1978 Metal X MTX 103C up. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding their position without much drama so far. MD Demon 999 is driving an Avia E2 from 1978. They're currently in 8th place. But with those mysterious fastest lap times, they might be saving something for a surprise move. Hingle McCringleberry is holding a slight edge over Pippi Langstrom, but expect some drama before the finish. Hingle McCringleberry is really closing the gap on MD 162 now. Looks like a battle for second place is heating up. Story Forge is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry fast, just 1.9 seconds behind now. Jacinda Box and Lee Yoshin are nose to nose for the 13th spot. The Formula 1300 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners seem to favor those with better handling and quick lap times. The leaders are staying consistent, while the midfielders are battling for every inch. News is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Wow, nuts. Really outpaced everyone, huh? Guess they're the one to beat now. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks now before the digits run out. Don't miss out on the chance to see if your favorite AI car can take the crown. Hurry up and choose your champion. Oh, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Maya in the classic Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX from 1979. It's got that vintage charm but might be a bit of a handful on the track. Then there's Pippi in the Ford Capri Zaxpeed from 1980, which is known for its sporty design and racing pedigree in certain circles. Given the cars, I'd say Pippi's Ford might have a slight edge with its aerodynamics and racing-tuned features. But never underestimate the power of a good vintage muscle car. Sometimes they surprise us. My bet? I'd lean toward Pippi's Ford taking the win. But don't hold me to it. It's all about the driver's skill and a bit of luck after all. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Magione with Leon Yashin on pole in 1978, Porsche 935/78. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold everyone off. Wow. Huge congratulations to Lian Yashin for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Seriously? And a big shout out to Lian for grabbing the fastest lap too. She can now claim that sleek 1978 Porsche 935/78. Nice one. Pippi Langstrom. You've earned your claim for the 1980 Ford Capri-Zac Speed by winning the bet race. Well played. And Amy, with the most overtakes, you get to take home the 1978 Porsche 935/78 as well. Reckon those overtakes really paid off. Great race everyone, can't wait to see what happens next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Gold Coast has those tight turns and quick chicanes that really test a car's ability to change direction smoothly. A car with good grip and responsive steering would shine here. Speed is important, but without the ability to navigate those curves without losing time, you're not going to win. So, overall, a well-balanced car with sharp handling would be my top priority for this race. Well, this is quite the nostalgic matchup, isn't it? The Lola T950 has a reputation for being a solid but slightly quirky car, known for its agility, but maybe not as dominant in modern AI racing. On the other hand, the Reynard 95, I was a pretty sharp competitor back in the day, known for its balance and speed. Given the specs and characteristics, I'd lean towards the Reynard 95 taking an edge here. It's a bit more refined for racing, especially on a track like Gold Coast. But hey, with anything can happen. Maybe the Lola surprises us with some vintage magic. It's definitely going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Gold Coast with MD162, leading in a slick 1995 Reynard 9501. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position, or if the AI has other plans. MD 162 really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to MD 162. Not only did you take the checkered flag, but you also snagged the fastest lap, and made the most overtakes. Looks like you're really on a winning streak today. And a big thumbs up to MDD Minayan for winning the bet race. You guys are on fire! MD 162. You get to claim that classic 1995 Reynard 95i for your impressive performance. Talk about some vintage racing dreams coming true. Keep it up, everyone, the race is just heating up. Alright everyone, time is running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance, or you might end up with the car no one wanted. Hurry up before they all get snatched away. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Calafat, and Amy is sitting pretty on pole with her 1967 Ferrari 330p Tour. Looks like she's got the early lead, but these races are always full of surprises. Let's see if she can hold on to it. Amy is leading the race right now. MDD 989 is in second place, trying to keep up. MD 162 is close behind in third, but not for long if they keep pushing. MD 162 is now in first place. Notes has climbed to fourth. New for Life is in eighth after moving up 2 spots. Nuts is climbing fast into second place. Nuts and ND 162 are nose to tail for the lead. Ingle McCringleberry and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 8th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 9 cars. MD162 is right behind in second, and the battle for the lead is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is climbing steadily, now in 10th position. MD162 is holding a slight lead over Maya for the top spot. Down Talk West is just ahead of Waffling Otters, but not by much. The Critical Egg and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 11th. MD162 takes the lead and is now in first place. Newts is right behind in second. Amy is climbing up to third. Looks like a tight race so far. Nuts and MD162 are still neck and neck for first place. Move for life just overtook someone to grab 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 10th, inching closer to the top. Maya is driving a 1966 Chaparral 2E, known for its innovative aerodynamics and high-speed capabilities. Currently in the last place, but with that car, there's always a chance to surprise everyone with a late push. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 8th place. Their Critical Egg is closing in on Down to Quest, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. They are locked in a fierce battle for 9th place. The Critical Egg just snuck into the top 10. Maya is inching closer to Len Yishin, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 10th place. Maya is closing in on Lian Yoshin, cutting the gap by over 1 second. Globalians is driving a 1970 McLaren M6 GT, a sleek and powerful machine. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be struggling a bit with pace, as their lap time is slower than most. Congratulations to MD162 on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to MD162 on that epic victory. Looks like they really stole the show today. And for the rest of our speedsters, a big shout out to Amy for smashing the fastest lap and earning herself a beautiful 1967 Ferrari 330p Pure. That car's a classic, just like your racing skills today. Newts, you did it in the bet race and can now claim a sleek 1966 Ford GT40 MKI bike. Nice work making those moves. And new for life, with the most overtakes today, you also snagged the same 1966 Ford GT40 MKI. Impressive tactics out there, you really kept every